All right, good people, good evening, good welcome to Spark and Trade. Let's get today started. Let's go take a quick look at the 1 hour, see what's going on. Market currently coming down from a nice pop we had last night. 1 hour still there. 1 hour supply is still there on NQ. I'm gonna try to do this really fast, guys. So 1 hour supply is 13,360. Demand is 13,273. Doesn't look like that really changed much. So for NQ, we're gonna keep that there. It's an extra 3 there I put yesterday. I didn't even notice that. 15-minute shows. So we're above supply. They're at 13,409, 408, 13,209. 263 is the new demand. 263. That is fresh. Right now we are above. So we're breaking out of NQ's supply line. 5-minute has new levels here that we could use. So we're gonna bring this guy up and this guy up to right there. So demand is at 13,408. And supply is at 13,458. All right, we'll try to snap a picture of that really quickly for the users out there. What they really need to see is basically something like right there and close up of the current condition right here. All right, we got NQ down. Let's do SPY. Take the bigger picture. This is your 2-minute. Oh shit, I hope it wasn't on a 2-minute on that other one, but let's go here. Here's your 1 hour. 1 hour didn't change much. We still have supply right there, 413. Demand down there, 413. On the 15-minute at 413. And all right, let's go to the 15-minute, see what's going on. 15-minute shows supply here, demand here. Okay, so 414.76. And demand is at 408, spot 86. On a 5-minute, we have this supply level and this demand level right here. So about 410.34 and 413.78 is supply on SPY. So let's go get them the chart. Zoom in around that area. Oh, sorry, we actually have demand up a lot closer. We have demand right here and it's breaking down. So 412.48. You know what? Yeah, 412.48. And that's breaking down, all right? So close up of what's going on there. Show the people. This gives them that perspective. Snapshot that. Boom, boom. All right, let's go to ES. ES looks the same, right, in terms of supply and demand levels. Maybe definitely supply up there. No 15-minute demand until we hit down here now. So we got to move this mini guy. And it looks like the 1 hour might be the same. The 5-minute, we do have supply right here. And that old demand line is no longer valid. We'll bring you up here and it's breaking down. We should probably watch that demand, but let's see what happens. So ES, 15-minute supply of 41.71. Demand at 41.12. 5-minute supply at 41.68. Same as yesterday almost. And demand is at 41.47. And this is breaking down. We also have this demand here, 41.26. That's old. Take a snapshot of this. Okay, they can see the big picture over there. And I have time for QQQ. The 1 hour level seems to be the same on these things, so we don't have to move those much. So this is breakout demand supply, so we'll keep that there. This moves down a little bit. 5-minute, we have supply here, demand there. Okay, so let's get it on. So on the 5-minute, we have 326 spot 34, 326 spot 34 as supply. Demand at 325, 325 spot 16. All right. On the 15-minute, we do have 325.07, and that is fresh and breaking out. And demand at 321.58. There goes that. All right, we made it with 2 minutes to spare on QQQ. All right, there goes your levels, guys. Let's see what we can do with this market. All right, we got 32 minutes, 32 seconds. Good luck out there. You know, stay steady. We do have a bearish condition on the 15-minute and a bearish condition on the 5. Still bullish on this 1 hour time frame on QQQ. Let's put up NQ. Sorry, let's do SPY today. Stick to our guns with my baby here. Definitely rejecting some levels. Good Good luck. Good morning, guys.
Yeah, that bad boy is whippy.
Huge flush.
Yeah, I think break even is a good spot for me on this hood trade. If it flushes below that, I think this.
I'll be back, guys. I got some calls that I have to take.
Yeah, back down below. Keep an eye on it.
Google's still surging. This thing is beast mode.
Bro, I'm not. You know, it's nice to know that yes, I'm not trading Google, but I got shares in it, so it's nice to see the long-term portfolio doing very well.
Big flush on the SPY right there.
Because Google's my main holding.
Yeah, that rejected the money zone big time. Sheesh.
Ain't making no money in the market, but somebody on Etsy placing orders. I'll take it.
Meta had a nice pop. Amazon down. Microsoft looked like it's curling.
I don't know how I feel about this price action here today. Like I said, I have it kind of in my mental that today we might get a move, but I think tomorrow's gonna be easier because you're gonna have CPI and PPI settling, just like how I kind of said in the Discord, like typed out. I think that it's gonna take time for things to kind of digest properly.
Yikes, bro.
So that's kind of my thought process. I think tomorrow's gonna be the easiest day of the week to be trading. I think today you can still get shaken up today. I mean, they look at like we kind of have V-shaped, right? Ooh, but nasty flush right there.
Yeah, that's why I said the
tape sped up right there. I don't know if you guys seen that, but the tape sped up. It wasn't even just like a normal flush. I seen the bids like actually like rotate its shares. It was kind of crazy. The fuck? That looked ugly. That looked nasty.
got the NQ is basing out off of a channel though right there, so let's see what it does.
Yeah, the ad's coming right back down. It's literally like, you know how the ad can like gap fill? It's gap filling right now.
Yeah, the ad came to 1100, so I'm gonna drop a line right there.
Oh yeah, this is nasty. It just gapped down again.
Yeah, the ad gap down here.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop a line.
The funny part is it gapped up and skipped, like it gapped up, and the same gap that it skipped to the upside is the same gap that got skipped on the way down.
Yeah, this is ugly.
Damn. And I was looking at Apple for a nice short, but
This thing is textbook, bro. That shit bounced, came right back up to the 9 EMA money zone and rejected. Made a lower low. It's crazy.
what Apple?
ES and SPY. Maybe even NQ.
Yeah, the NQ is dropping that tail right there on this channel, so let's see if it need to push back higher. That's what I would expect it to do to get back in this channel.
Damn, I would have had a monster play. I had some shorts this morning.
Look at Meta, bro. Meta's strong as shit. Meta's riding the 9 on the 1 minute. It's literally riding the 9.
Yeah, it's approaching some supply line up here at 37.
Yeah, but that's crazy. Look at that ride up.
It's like a 7-point move already, bro. 32, 5-point move. Google, Amazon turning around.
Yeah, Amazon's actually nice because it had the consolidation period.
Jeez, look at that.
That was all consolidation.
Look at that bounce on NQ.
That's a strong volume candle right there. That's real strong, actually. It engulfed like 3 candles.
Did we hit demand or something?
Yeah, we had a 13,370 demand line that I have drawn. It's basically the 4-hour top. So if you pull up a 4-hour chart and you draw that line there, you'll be able to see it.
Got it. I got a triple dip bearish on ES, and we're not really at any macro demand. And on NQ, another rejection there.
The ES is gonna have that demand at 4,100. And then the I guess, dude, because you know the NQ, the way that it moves, it's moving like, you know, it's holding things up. So I would assume that if the NQ can't break this 4-hour like high, that zone of like, you know, 13,375 to 13,350, if it holds that level, and the ES somehow gets to 4,100, and both of them start really holding, you know, this can definitely flip the switch 100%.
Yeah, ES looks a lot cleaner to trade today to the downside. NQ is kind of like the 1 hour is still bear bullish, but that's a mean move.
Amazon's coming right back up to supply area.
Dang, another order. Yeah, if you look, quite a bit of stuff is kind of holding right now. Tesla is holding. Microsoft is kind of holding. Apple flushed with the market.
Yeah, Apple is
Google
like
still holding.
Apple is weak.
AMD is holding. NVDA flushed.
Ooh, I like that wick that Amazon's doing right now in the supply zone. If this closes under, what is the supply that I have actually? I'm gonna pull up the 4-hour. I'm bugging. I need to do my due diligence.
I like how Google is basing right there for a breakout.
Oh, I see why I have this there. Nice little wick. Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, Amazon could keep on going. Actually, it actually doesn't have to pull back from this demand spot, especially the way this kind of holding up. I feel like Amazon has the same feel as like Google, where it's kind of been delayed and it needs to be like unleashed. It has that same type of feel. And they're sort of in the same price point, so it kind of makes sense a little bit.
Oversold at D1. I don't see no demand down here. I'm not doing anything yet. Short all pops.
What's the
Yeah, I'm
lowest?
losing connection.
What's
I
the
don't know
lowest?
why my internet is breaking out.
The low was 4,112, and we're
That
at
sucks.
4,125.
So,
Damn, Apple's just incredibly weak. Is Apple gonna retest 172? We're 47 cents away. Apple could be trying to get right back down to that level.
All right, 5 minute and 15 minute is establishing some sort of demand down here on NQ. If that thing gets straight, we can see a massive reversal. The ad is starting to curl.
Is there a VWAP to the ad? Can you put indicators on the ad?
You can.
You can't?
You can, yeah.
Oh, you can. Okay.
I think Gio mentioned yesterday he had like moving averages. I was like, what? So he put me onto it. It's crazy. This is a nice bounce.
Yeah, money's coming right back in. The ad kind of made a higher low, but we are negative on the ad still, so take that for whatever it is.
Damn, they fucking killing the moves.
Look at that, bro. We got brought up and then boom, waked right back down.
Saying short all pops, bro. This shit is a triple threat right now. Bears gonna take this. I think ES to at least 411. They could take it to 4111. We're getting some strength here. Come on, Bulls.
Yeah.
AMD can get a,
flagging, like bear flagging.
yeah, AMD looks like you might be able to get a double top situation here if the market wants to go up and then rip right back down. It could be low double top. And there's a supply zone up there, so I wouldn't be surprised. Damn, Apple's getting wrecked, bro. God. Microsoft's kind of just channeling right now. Looks boring.
This market's stuck right now. Anybody see movement in the last 2 minutes?
No, everything's the same. Everything's just kind of, but it's bear flagging, like how LMD said. So it's like, I feel like a flush is gonna happen relatively soon.
Like the candles ain't even moved. There it goes.
The SPY got room down to 410. I think it'll maybe catch some steam if it makes it down to 410. But I can somewhat. What was that? 2 candles ago in the 1 minute, they tried to break it to the high side. That's when we were seeing that ad go back up and got rejected. I could see them trying to do that again.
Damn, Apple is just a fall from grace right now. 172. 25 right now. 26.
Shit sucks. I got no entry on this shit.
Yeah, this flag looked ugly on the SPY though. Flat bottoms with, so you got even lows with lower highs. Like I said, I can.
Like there's steady pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what they call it in IU when you see something like this, steady pressure.
There you go. Pump it up.
But look at Meta, bro. Meta in that fucking 9 EMA kiss, bro. On the 1 minute is crazy.
I started to take a trade on. I loaded. Actually, yeah, I did load up a Tesla. Tesla call. God dog it! Look at it, man. Tesla just went $1 in like 10 seconds.
Damn.
And I loaded up. I'm like, okay, this is gonna break VWAP. I didn't think it was gonna break it that strong. Straight up the previous day's close. That would have been target.
Come on, push, baby, push, baby, push, baby.
Now watch it push up to the hourly 50. Man, that would have been a nice play right there. I just didn't trust it. Oh, come on, dude. Look at it. It's gone.
There you go.
It is gone.
It's never gonna return, bro. It's never gonna see that price level ever again.
Not never.
You know how you see the little kid throw the ball in the air and just hit it and whack it over the fence? It's gone.
Yeah, it's never gonna be at that price level again. Good luck, bro.
My network sucks.
I'm obviously lying, bro, because you know those levels like to be retested, obviously.
Yeah, it just basically popped up to the 50 and rejected, but that would have been target. It went from basically 167.60 where I was looking to get in up to 168.80. So basically $1.
Dude, it's real amazing when you're looking at some of these, like look at Amazon and look at Google, and they're just like marching while the market's just in pain. Like, what the hell? And those were, the funny thing is those were the 2 stocks that were delayed. While AMD, Nvidia, Microsoft, everything was moving, those 2 weren't. And I'll look at.
NQ look like it wants to snap back.
Yeah, but it's red on the day. I have like low conviction right now on the NQ, which means I have low conviction on my trading day right now, just because like I know 13,370s is an area, and we have previous days close right above because we're currently red on the day, so I'm just low conviction right now. I definitely don't have a bias. My only bias is I think that Friday is the better day to trade. That's the only bias I have.
I got the damn pop I needed on that one. Kill it. Oh no, don't kill it like that. Oh man.
Why does she get so angry?
And it's 10 o'clock and nothing.
Bro, I don't like no price action right now. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. I don't like nothing right now.
Yeah, the market is basically dead.
Yeah, I'm telling, bro, the move is Friday, bro. That's the only bias, and I'm gonna stick to that. You're gonna hear it a bunch of times. Tomorrow's probably gonna be the day.
What are we looking at? From basically 9:54, the SPY has just been consolidating in this little bear flag.
Yeah, but look, it looks like there's pressure. Unless they wick this thing up, it looks like it's so close, but maybe they try to do that on purpose, you know? Get it so close, get shorts enticed.
Yeah, I think it can keep going down to maybe 410, how it's kind of, because if you notice, it is slightly setting higher lows, just barely. So it's kind of creeping its way down to 4.
All right, really quick, guys. This market is officially bearish on ES, right? Like we have a red condition here, a red condition here, a red condition here. If we took out the open, this play right here, that would have banked. If we took this short, that would have banked. So we definitely made some, 20, 30 points, I think that was, from up here, 41 to 23. Possible dump coming in again on the ad. 1 hour does have demand forming, 15-minute has demand forming, and a 5-minute. So I'm bearish on this, but I do think that if that 15-minute could get established, then I have to take a reversal trade. Today I don't know, like we talked about the possibility of how to take a V-shaped reversal and when to take it, and it's not going to be easy. However, we do have our levels that we should respect right now. Giving a macro view of it, it's way down here, 412, 41.12, 41.11. They touched that, it'll be simply the play that we took yesterday when we caught this massive move up to the upside. Was it this one? No, this is ES, but that's basically the same kind of condition there. They go back and test that today. A lot of people think, maybe it's not going to work the same, and yada, yada, yada. I mean, I don't know. I never know. Don't really care. That's the best that I can do, unless they give me a 15-minute line that, kind of says otherwise. So that's all we're watching for on this trade today. Let's try to see what's going to happen. With a 20-point stop, everything is hitting like the money zone and just kind of getting rejected. All right, cool. So with a 20-point stop, $92, $82, $72. That's what we're trying to go with that. See what happens. Market's still coming down. Yes, it feels like it's not even moving, so let's go look at NQ because this is a lot more attractive right now. This next leg. The ad is so strong, yo. That's fire. MQ looks like we're flipping bearish soon. This candle probably is an indication that we're already bearish though. So we'll see. We keep getting rejected by this supply line right here, this level 409.
This is definitely not what you want to see a market. But you know, I expected this. I expected, you know, price action that I wasn't gonna like. So I'm actually not upset because I prepared my mind for, all right, well, it needs the market needs time to digest this. We just had two big, and by the way, they were both positive. We met and actually exceeded expectations, minorly exceeded. But both of them were positive. PPI and CPI were both positive because they went down. They both came down. So
I can't see the market doing this all day.
no, I can't. But you know, like I've said before, there was that one time when I first started trading when everything. I mean, you had Apple, the SPY, everything trading in 30-cent range for a whole week. I'm not saying that's gonna happen. We're in a whole different market with volatility.
Here we go.
But I did experience that. So I wouldn't be surprised even if we did.
Now the market flushes and the ad is throwing off a green candle. It closed with a little tiny red bottom and tail.
They're not letting this level go, boy. I like it.
Look, that's what. So the market was the SPY was flushing red hard, and the ad was dropping a green candle, and now we get a little small doji candle to the upside.
Yeah, this shit is Trap City right now. If you're taking anything in here,
Yeah, bro.
and you're not getting out at the highs or the lows. But this wedge or this little beer flag that they're doing, this triangle is nasty.
Easier days to trade. That's all I have to say.
I'll be right back. Got my son's school calling. I hope he's okay.
I would love to see that happen again and be on the right side of the trade for it. Because, like, you know, when you're shorting, it's almost like you're scalping in that type of market, right? So, like, you just take, like, the initial move. But,
Going against the trend.
yeah, but when you know, when you're in a bull market and,
Wow, baby.
like, just imagine.
Tesla, man. Tesla is beastly. Tesla just cracked that 50 moving average. Now it needs to retest it, and then it's ripping. And you got Apple trying to push back over the 50 moving average, back up into this weekly up channel.
Yeah, NQ wilding right now.
Yeah, it's trying to go green on the day. It's near previous day's close.
Oh God, what the fuck? What the hell is that? That was. All right.
Apple was really interesting because it got close to that level I was calling out. It got to 172.16, and my level was 172 flat, so I was 16 cents for my entry.
So there goes that demand line on the 15-minute, guys. I got demand on NQ at 372 on the 15-minute.
Yeah, I like how the ad just left a nice bottoming tail right at 1486. Let's see if we can get some green candles going now.
This means we have to move this. No, that's still
Man.
supply.
Google days of
Google.
We gotta move this demand up. All right, cool.
yeah, I'd be up $2 on that darn Tesla. Then went $2 since I was looking at it.
All right.
Yeah, there go the SPY kind of trying to catch. Let's see if we can get back up to VWAP here.
Well, they gonna
Yeah,
get
Microsoft was nice off of that. Look at the nice little curl Microsoft made.
the ads still
That's
coming
pretty
down. They
nice.
setting people up.
Boom, there go. I just dropped a line on my chart for the SPY saying that it needed to break that line strong. So now it needs to hold it, retest, and keep going.
I'm thinking about shorting up here, guys. I like the strength,
Sure.
but yeah,
NQ or ES?
the ad is not going up.
You shorting ES?
NQ. If they could get up a little bit more to like 14, 15 area, I'm gonna just enter my short there. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna go.
Oh, looks like this is one of the Thursdays that Evan actually didn't miss out.
Yeah. 'Cause we opened basically in no man's land.
Yeah.
There you go. Get up there.
Evan got lucky. He got lucky, bro.
I
Yes, babe.
expected him to pop in this morning since he was traveling. Since
Yeah.
he down cousins.
Yeah, but I think they said they were. Oh wait, no, he said they were leaving at like. He said 5 in the morning. Or 5 in the evening.
Yeah, rush hour.
22,
All right, look what the SPY did. The
32.
SPY held over that level.
32. Yeah, this is a good play right here. If we could get this,
You still looking to short?
yeah, they still got to get up a little bit more. But if they get up to my 15-minute money zone, I'm taking that short. They do a full reversal. I'm out with 20 points, but it's cool. The ad just flipped green.
Is it weird that I like longs if this market can hold that 410.50s? I feel like.
Spot.
Yep.
Yeah, but it has to get over VWAP too. It's been fucking
Damn,
bro.
they tapped my zone, bro. I'm not taking that tap.
You know what I'm saying,
Bastards.
bro. I can wait for Friday. I don't need to put risk on today.
Oh, son of a bitch. Oh,
Yeah, but
shit.
you see
dog.
where that flush got caught?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't expect it to just go down, but they hit the freaking money zone on the 15, dogs. I see this all the time. I could get another play, though. It might get back up there. That would have been a good scalp if I took, like, big size or something. Like, if I played like you, bigger, I'd have been out of this shit. Bing bong! Just a quick play right there. That was a crazy flush.
Man, say bing bong.
That was like a 20-second trade, dogs.
Me, I got paged out like 4 o'clock this morning. If I ain't had no sleep, I'm about to just let's see what this thing is.
Ooh, AMD with some nasty flushes right now.
Son, how y'all gonna do that without me again? Oh, fuck.
Oh, that's nasty. Look at AMD, bro.
Ad just tanked out.
Yeah,
Now
I'm
it's
telling
ad-
you, they lied on that pullback just now, bro. The ad wasn't showing no real strength. Fucking bastards.
That was wicked.
That was nasty what happened to AMD. And the crazy thing is, man, I was like an AMD short at 957. I should have took it. I could have. It gave me opportunities. It gave me basically from 957 all the way to 1003 to get into AMD short.
This is demand zone down here on the 15 minutes, so this could be a pretty solid bounce. But if they don't break highs again, then we got a downtrend. Still in the range though. They didn't really leave the range on NQ.
Yeah, spot. Wait, cause spot
Friday.
and to get something moving to the low side.
Yeah, that was a mean dump on the ad though. Money's still coming out.
You'll see the long move, but I don't think it's gonna happen till later.
Yeah, we still have room. Everything up here right now I have is supply. A lot of supply lines up here. Real demand is at 273 on NQ, but now the 15 minute is building a base right there at like 371. So you gotta kind of be careful with that one.
Yeah, I don't like how the ad cracked 1500.
Yo,
That-
check
I
out
don't like-
ADUSD. This thing is like at negative 3682, bro. 3,682.
ADUSD.
Yeah.
See what I think that is. So what is
It's taking the combination of both the NQ and the
That's what I-
ES's price point and
Yeah.
puts it together.
And Amex
That's what I was-
also.
say? What is the ADQ at right now?
ADQ
Well, I
is
don't
at
know.
negative 1,276.
God.
So that
man.
was 27.
Mhm.
So that's 27 for those two, and then you say that it has which other one in there?
The New York Stock Exchange, Nasdaq, and Amex. Sorry.
Yeah, and that's Amex in there as well too. So what's the base? Like what's the lowest that it can go?
It's AMX.
Bro, I don't know. I seen this thing hit like 4,000 yesterday. Yeah, we were at 447, 4,447 yesterday, and the thing came all the way down to zero. Could you imagine how
Yeah,
much?
What's Amex?
Um,
What trades under Amex? Like, because I only know about New York Stock Exchange and the Nasdaq names. Like, what's an Amex name?
question. American Stock Exchange, Amex.
Because I've heard Amex before, but I've never I don't think I've ever traded a name like that or whatever. If that's like I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it says the third largest stock exchange. Let's see or it used to be. Trying to see what trades under it.
Today, it's known as the New York Stock Exchange of America. The majority of trading on small caps. Small caps, it looks like.
Oh, it's small cap.
Maybe I don't know how that's even a thing. Golly,
That's the
Well, no, because there is an Amex route in small cap. There's an Amex route.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's an Amex route in big cap, but I never noticed. I guess it makes sense because you have the Nasdaq route, you have the NYSE route, you have EDGX obviously, and I've seen Amex routes. I don't know anybody that uses that route. Everyone primarily uses ARCA, BATS. That's usually what, like when you get a direct access routing broker and you want to get rebates, people are usually hammering EDGX, ARCA, or the fucking other one I mentioned.
Yeah, they got 382 Amex stocks is what this site is showing.
Mm.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, I probably never traded any. I've never traded any of them then, bro.
yeah, it's some weird names. Acme United Corp. Yeah, some weird names, bro. Probably.
Yeah, then 100% I've never traded an Amex name.
A lot
No
of
way.
pharmaceuticals, it looks like, in there. Acquisitions and holdings. Gold Corp. Yeah, I mean, nothing we'll probably
think-
run into.
I think I can count on my hand how many times I've traded a pharmaceutical company.
Oh, you don't really play with them?
No, bro. Hell no. They're usually low floats.
Yeah.
They are.
And they pop
They
up
really
every
are.
pop up every other day or every other week. It's a new one, and
Yeah. The only time, the only success I've had trading pharmaceuticals is when they release their phase 3. Because usually when they release their phase 3, it's confirmation that their work's done, which usually will tank the stock.
Yeah.
So that's actually the only time. I think I've traded my very first trade was a pharmaceutical company that's no longer around. The ticker was SKLN. It was like Skyline Pharmaceuticals. I made $237 on my first trade, and that was the ticker, and it was a pharmaceutical. And that literally, I mean, you're talking back in 2015, 2016. So with that being said, I literally can count on my hand on the 5 pharmaceutical trades I played, and SKLN was my very first one.
That's insane, bro. If they don't break these lows, guys, this 15-minute demand could kick ass back to the highs. Look at this shit. There's no ad pumping this up.
Look at Microsoft though, over 309. Now it's under.
5-minute rejection.
Like, bro, look at this market, bro. Like, just look around. You like how it's trading? I don't.
Well, I only trade NQ and ES or SPY or QQQ.
Look how choppy this shit looks, bro.
Right, right. But I'm sure
nasty, bro.
Absolutely, but I'm sure there's something slingshotting, right? Like, look at Google.
Eventually.
Google AMD had a nice rejection to the downside. Looks like Meta could be a trend day. Matter of fact, let me try that. I'm gonna try some Meta longs here. Let me pull it up on a big chart, see a bigger picture on Meta. Because if that shit has a bearish kind of macro, I'm not touching that.
I'm just like, I'm looking at this market like, bro, this is fucking disgusting, dude.
Ooh, I like Meta. I like Meta longs. It has a triple threat, bullish triple threat to the upside. It's not really breaking. Right now it's at supply. I can't load shit like on this damn phone. What the fuck?
I is back over 1450.
Yeah, this market looks...
It needs to hold that though. It needs to hold that. Hold the line.
Push up to VWAP right here.
Yeah, but then you don't want to really see it. Like, maybe sit back to 50 and then hold it if it's gonna do that.
Meta, come on, go. Dude. Options.
Microsoft looks nice, bro. It really does. And I've been calling this name out for the past like 10 minutes. And I have not taken it because I don't like the overall market sentiment. But Microsoft is sexy. This is an ABCDer.
All right, I'm looking at some Metacons right now. I'm looking at the 237s. I don't like this supply line. 15-minute supply. Possible 1 hour bounce off of supply. And
some nice off the open.
Yeah.
I'm going to my scanners.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, look at Microsoft, bro. Oh, dude.
Contract's doing pretty fucking good right here. All right, let's get the dump we want though. Can't really take this. Chart I cannot cheese bar candles. 61 versus 39. Man, Meta, slow your ass down. That 15-minute demand came in, kicking ass right now. Yup, they just popped.
Right over VWAP on SPY, but kind of sitting on there now. Let's see.
I'm looking at the option contract I'm in. If it breaks this level right here, this contract is exploding. Gotta get it though. Gots to get it.
Times in sales, 56 just got hit. Yep,
I'm in it.
Keep coming down. I'll take it here. Oh shit, I rejected investment. This fucking fill system could kiss my ass. Filled me fucking 3 cents extra, bro, and then the fucking move that I definitely needed to. Oh, golly, bro. All right, let's look at the contract. Where are we stopping out on this?
The ad is
59.
over 1,500 too. So let's see. Everything is kind of pushing back up, but we're gonna catch support on the ad or catch resistance at 1441.
Look at this shit, bro.
See what it does right here.
I can't really say I like the shorts on NQ anymore, but it's still a triple threat to the downside. So let's see what they do. I'm in on Meta. This candle here, 5-minute candle here. I don't really like the fact that I'm taking it as supply, but we're above the 1 hour supply, so we could go for a run.
You long or short Meta right now?
Long, baby. Yeah.
Let me take a peek. Ooh, you got previous high of day is gonna give you
Some
your
smoke
big
there.
trouble.
If we could break out, it's a wrap. So that's kind of all I'm banking on. Right now, the 15 minute is in a push phase and accelerating. The 1 hour is accelerating and pushing. If that 1 hour could get going above highs, it's over. And the 5-minute, I didn't quite catch the money zone bounce. So that's what I don't love about it, but it is what it is. Can't be perfect, right?
Yeah, I wanted to work for you, so hopefully it would help the SPY. But yeah, that's your biggest issue with that is previous high of day is 236.75. So it got to
Right.
break and retest that.
Right.
Where your stop at?
Right now on this contract, we got a 59 fill. I mean, I could probably take this thing to one of the lows of 32 and then probably just call it. But
236.32.
that's on the contract. But
Yeah, he's talking about the contract price.
on this, I would probably I don't really want to see them break the 15-minute money zone. So 234.80s.
Oh yeah, you got it. So you giving this a lot of room then.
What the
Oh
heck?
yeah.
234.80.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you giving that. Yeah, so that gets you below VWAP. Yeah, because it should catch support at VWAP if it kind of goes low.
Yeah.
So yeah, you giving it quite a bit of room. And it's basically consolidate just below. So if it breaks the previous high of day,
Yeah.
only thing is you got 237 is gonna act as resistance, and then 237.15.
Fucking rush away, my guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's more.
That's the only issue I see. If it breaks it, it's kind of got to chop through those two areas, and then it can snap up to 238.
Right.
But yeah, that's what's giving you this resistance right now is the previous day's high.
Yeah, I literally have supply there on the 15-minute and the 5-minute. We're above the supply on the 1 hour, so maybe I should give it just like to this candle 235.73 instead of that far. But yeah, I just know that they can come to this money zone and bounce. Jesus, fucking what you call it is tanking. NQ.
Man, the NQ is extremely choppy. Everything is choppy, but NQ is just chop fest.
Yeah, 100%, brother. There goes a nice
Yeah,
wick.
Getting that move though, I had said that the regular ad was gonna catch resistance at 1440.
Mm-hmm.
That is exactly where it's catching resistance at. If it breaks that, and then we could use that as support, that's gonna be an inverse head and shoulders on the ad.
Right.
Because the ad had a head and shoulders opening. I just noticed that head and shoulders opening. Now it's giving the inverse head and shoulders. That's the thing. See, the ad USD has just been like
Still coming down.
drop. Yeah, it's man, yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably on the wrong side of this one here, buddy. That's why I like that play for shorts on NQ up there. But if that 15-minute is straight, we're gonna see some smoke. They're not giving up that level easy.
SPY is back down, testing 410,
Yeah,
50, and
Meta's kind of holding this level here. I should probably only give it to 34. Yeah.
This is what it's doing that it needs to do for this inverse head and shoulders on the ad. So if it do it, that'll be good.
That was a perfect short on fucking NQ, guys.
It rejected previous day's close.
Yeah. Oh, Lord, it's a fucking goner.
Yep.
That was a perfect short. All right, they got to break through 71, 371. They get through that, lights out. Giga. Oh, what a perfect short on NQ. What the fuck? Oh no, you're dragging meta with you.
But in meta alone.
Yeah, they just drag meta with it. $15 so far. Could kill this shit right now though. Oh, let me go look at meta because this is bad.
This should bounce right where it's at. How big of a bounce? It needs to bounce back up to 13,385 is where that needed to bounce to. So let's see what this next candle does.
There goes.
You know where the SPY is getting support at?
There goes a 30.
Ooh.
The SPY is catching support on the V-shape recovery. So if you look at yesterday's previous day on the SPY, when we first started tanking in the morning, there's a wick off of it. And then there's a wick on the downside of the V and the upside of the V at like 410. It's like, give it like 410.20-ish.
This is bad. That contract just got smoked. I knew so fucking ply was not a good place to put that. Ugh. As long as we don't break that level, we should be fine.
Yeah. Your meta should catch support right here on VWAP.
Yeah, that's why I had to keep it down there, but this would have been a better entry, man.
The NQ has to get back over 13,380 will put it back into an hourly up channel. And then
That's terrible. That was a banger short on NQ. Whoever took that, great shit. This meta, I'm not too sure about it if this market keeps catching smoke to the downside, but we are at supply, so that was a dangerous ass play. This is why I never do breakout plays, bro. That is not a part of the playbook. Them shits fail almost all the time.
Especially in this market.
I hate breakout plays. All right, ES looks like it's holding this level still. NQ definitely wakes around, so if it broke that 72 though, bro. All right, so much, yo, that fill, bro. That I hate you, TOS.
Trying to just use TOS charting and then come to E-Trade or fucking Interactive Broker, dude.
I might have to, dogs, because this is just every time. It never fails. I'm literally watching the market below where I got filled, and they just fill me wherever the fuck they want.
Dude, E-Trade always gets me filled, like where I want to be filled.
Create an alert above that. Let's create some lines there. 59. Got in at 50. Oh, look at this shit.
I don't think Olu, he didn't take no trades today, did he?
Let me see that NQ trade. NQ NQ shorts. Oh, this shit's about to print, bro. If they crack this 72, oh man.
I'm just gonna pull up my phone and I guess check like maybe every 5 minutes or so, you know, until like 1 o'clock. See if I find anything attractive, because this price action is not nice.
if you entered where my kill box was on NQ dot, and you had two chances, that first wick that dump, and then this second one, that would have been a 50-point move damn near, bro. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy.
I don't know if I asked you this, Spark, but do you watch any sports or no?
Yeah, just like football.
Football? Do you play fantasy football?
Nah. Play real football.
Yeah, you said you were a cornerback wide receiver, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Got spam calling me. Hello, spam.
Hi, this is Mary, and I'm calling about the new self-employed.
Yeah. Fucking spam be killing me, bro. Be beasting.
Yeah, there's been a lot of spammers recently.
Yeah. Whoever took that NQ short from that level up there we were trying to target, they didn't even hit the stop, so that move paid out 50 points versus a 20-point stop. And you're at a 15-minute demand zone. Possible bounce could come in here like the last time, so just watch out. Look at that friggin' meta bounce, bro. Right at a key level. Like, why didn't you just wait for that fucking entry? Would have caught the contracts 30 cents cheaper, bro.
I'm in on one Microsoft contract. I'm not gonna take no size. I like the way that it's forming. I got a call. I'm not gonna size into this at all. I wanted to dabble in and see. So we're gonna see.
Is this ad even trying to come up, bro? Or are we just getting slammed today, dude? That's all we need to know. Because if this thing doesn't turn around, we're going to that 1 hour supply demand line, and that sucks. To get out this contract now, though. Oh, yeah, look at that. NQ just broke, dogs.
Yeah, the NQ did just break. Unfortunately, I'm probably gonna get stopped out of this. Hasn't stopped me out yet.
That was an amazing play, bro.
Still in meta over there?
Yeah, I'm still in meta. I'm not even watching it, though, so let me take a look at it real quick.
I have one contract in Microsoft. I got a call.
Jesus Christ, look at that. Right to the demand level.
I'm actually green on it now.
Wow, man.
That wick had me red, but now I'm
Fucking waiting.
green. And now I'm red again. Spoke too soon.
He's sitting right on previous day's low, so
Yeah, this
it's
isn't good.
between previous day's low and VWAP. So that previous day low should give you some good support, and you might catch a good pop.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if it wants to get over VWAP. If it doesn't, so be it.
So,
I don't know what I'm betting on. See if it pops over.
real quick, whoever trying to take this meta trade. All right, so real quick, whoever trying to take that meta trade with me up there, not the best place to enter when you have supply right above us. Best thing to do would be to short that area, and you would be getting this play. However, we do have a triple threat to the upside, so I'm banking that we, at some point, probably continue this trend and break highs. The sad part is you could have gotten a contract way cheaper. Right now we're looking at the AD/USD, and the market is just bleeding money, right? It's just making lower highs and just sending the price of a lot of stocks down. Look, more dumps. It's just insane. If we don't get this bounce here, I'll probably just kill the contract, losing a couple of bucks. Let's see where we're at right now. Can we see that? Let's go to trade. Meta, yeah, we're negative 55 right now. Not the greatest trade so far, but we'll see what ends up happening. Banking on the triple threat to kind of come in on meta and send this thing up super nice. So we'll see, but it's not in line with the market right now. Let me talk to these guys real quick.
Yeah, 'cause I was about to tell y'all that
Yo.
it was coming up to the hourly 50.
Check
362.
Check Apple and Amazon, guys. I think this is that kind of play you guys like to see. Well, for Apple, definitely. Vega, it might be your setup type of move right there.
No, I don't have conviction in this market, man. I just don't. I don't have no conviction. I mean, look how this buy is moving.
Yeah. You got stopped out already?
Yeah, well, I chose to stop myself out.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't like actually hit like a stop. I was just like, yeah, bro, if this shit's gonna lose, that's what I mean. Like, I don't, you know, in terms of like RR and stuff like that, like I don't have a set like, all right, I have to get a feel for the stock, and if I feel like the stock's just not doing what I thought it was gonna do, I'm getting out the play because it's not doing what I thought it was gonna do. So why would I stay in it and entertain being taken for a ride and getting stopped out? Actually,
I get you.
yeah, that's not how I trade. As soon as it doesn't do what I think it should be doing, I'm out of that bitch, because that's how you end up 2R down. I try to do that, and it was one contract, so.
Fucking NQ.
A just set a low of the day.
Which one?
NVDA.
And AMD.
Yeah, but AMD's not at the low of the day yet, is it?
Yeah. That broke through.
Yeah, it is. It's at the low of the day.
Wonder what my bubble is at. Oh, nah, because see, my chart runs 1 day. So it's taken into account yesterday as well.
Yeah.
Whereas NVDA,
We got this BS bounce coming in right now on the ad. It could be a micro pullback just like the rest of them, and the bleeding could continue. The saga could continue, all right? Don't know what's going to happen. I hope to God it doesn't. Just because I'm in on, you know, this trade right here. What the fuck is this? I don't know what the hell that was. See, now we got to go get the contract. Great, just fucking great. I'm in some meta. No, wait, my shits are down there. Which ones do I have? Let me see. Oh, weekly. Oh, I'm about to say 40-something cents. That's crazy. Just copy that. I mean, we're getting slammed, guys. There's no question about it. Making lower lows. What would have been a good stop on this? This level here, right? So 26, call it a day. Lick your wounds. But I'm anticipating that this level kind of rallies. If not that level, then this level could rally. If they kill that, then we're losing the triple threat. With the condition that the market is in, we could lose the triple threat. So, I mean, if you want to bail on that, bail on it now. Times and sells, we got 109, 110. Man, that would have been such a better entry. Great call on NQ. Terrible execution on Meta. Would have been a better entry down here somewhere. So we'll see what happens. But they definitely got me, Eddie. They got me, Eddie. Let's duplicate this. Put this right here. And that's where we kind of want to go for a 1R. So we'll put an alert up there. And for a 2R somewhere up here. So we'll put an alert up there. All right, good luck, Meta. I'll be back to you. Let's go keep looking at this $ ADD. Right now we're back up to 115-ish on this. The highest it kind of hit was 120. So good way to hold your coins. Good expectation for a bounce there. If you want to get out now and kind of salvage your coins, you can. I don't really. I'm in this. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to target. They didn't break my stop levels, so let's see what happens. So we caught the demand basically off of the 1 hour kind of zone. I expect a pullback. Look at this thing. It's rallying though. Pretty nice.
I tried to snap a picture a minute ago. It showed exactly what the number was for that red line that's on my chart, which is previous day low.
Killing it.
And it was showing like 307.67 was mine. That was a perfect. It came right down there though, and look at it, red.
Which one, Apple?
Microsoft.
Everything.
Look at Apple. Meta's back up to highs, bro. Right off the 15-minute money zone where I said I should have waited for it. I fucking hate myself.
Are you still in?
Right now.
What's that?
You still in Meta?
Yeah, I'm not letting that contract go.
Okay.
We breaking highs today. It's a triple threat.
Yeah, I'm still in my SPY trade. SPY is back up to the weekly up channel is rejecting right now though.
What just happened, bro? Look at NQ.
Yeah, that's why I said everything popped.
Oh, they got people nice off of that stop hunt. Because this range right here, you ever heard of the banker's key?
Nuh-uh.
Look up this term on YouTube whenever you get a chance. So it's a Wyckoff theory. The consolidation that they had right there, after a while, they'll break us out of the consolidation only to trap, like, say, bears. Bears in this situation. And then they hit you with this mega snap right here, causing the squeeze out for bears, fueling the friggin' push to the upside. So if you look at this consolidation, it was a micro stop loss hunt to the downside, and then this pop happened. I mean, it took about 20 minutes, 10 minutes, about 15, 20 minutes.
I was 1 minute too fucking early on my trade, man.
You stopping out on it?
Yeah, bro. I was 1 minute. And the only reason why I got out was because me looking at the NQ and they giving up 13.370s. If it would have flushed under that, your contracts are getting obliterated.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to take more than a $10 loss on one contract because I have the problem is I have a stubborn attitude when I trade, like where I know I'm in on one contract and I'm like, oh, well, it's only down $10. Oh, it's only down $20. Oh, and then out of nowhere, I'm down 70, 80 bucks. And I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. And I know that I have that stubbornness to me. So I decided to stop out and do the right thing because if it would have kept flushing, my contracts would have did that. And what a fucking mistake. That's me doing the right thing. And it just not working out. Doing the right thing just sometimes doesn't work out.
But the thing, see, I'm looking at if you look at the 5-minute chart, the 1040 candle, is that the candle you stopped out in?
Give me 2 seconds.
Here, let me snap, because on my 5-minute chart, it's actually showing what I wanted to show you. Let me snap a picture of it.
That's just so unforgiving, bro. Like that's actually frustrating. Like actually.
Yeah, that was disgusting, bro. That's
no. This is why I would have gave it like a little. I would have gave it a couple of pennies below this level.
I would be up 40 cents on the contract. Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, dude, I played myself taking the highs, bro, because the shit just went down to 110 and snapped back up to like 130s. So, I mean, I'm glad I didn't let him go, but we're getting another pullback. Hopefully, if this thing has to hold a level, bro. If it doesn't, I want a 3-bar play here, but it's not gonna be clean.
I'm actually just so sick right now. I mean, I couldn't get enough. Like the market could give me another opportunity, but I'm so sick, bro. That's just disgusting, bro. That is just nasty. I can't even believe I fell for that bullshit.
See, take a look at the picture that I just posted real quick. You'll see. Like over to the right where it has the bubbles for the lines, you'll see one that say 307.67. That's my previous day's low. That was 942 yesterday.
Yeah, but that's not where we were hanging at. We were hanging at when I got in at 307.76. 6-ish.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, like I would have had my stop below 307.67, like just below it. So call it 307.65.
Okay.
That 5-minute candle if you look at the 5-minute candle at 1040, which is where I think you stopped out at in that candle, the low was 307.67. So it basically came and it tapped previous day's low and then it ripped higher. But you stopped out before it got to 307.67. That's what I was saying.
I get what he's saying, because like that drop was violent as fuck, and if they broke that level, it could get nasty. So holding sometimes, I don't know if you had size or not, but like holding.
No, like I said, it's not. So when I trade, it's not the size, and it should never be the size that matters. I said only have one contract in due to me not having high conviction. So I'm not mad at the money I lost. 'Cause what's $10 when I had 45 contracts put on Apple yesterday on the V shape. Doesn't matter to me. It's the fact I had the right thesis, and I just prevented myself. But yet again, the reason why I prevented myself is because I know I can get stubborn on a starter. Like, I know myself, and I know that sometimes I let a starter go against me for a little bit too long. Like, when you're in on a starter, you should not be losing 80, 90, depending on what size you like to play, right? But for me, a starter should not have me lose 70, $80, and I've done that before. And that's what I was trying to avoid. So I wanted to keep it relatively tight on my starter. And it's doing the right thing in principle, but also the wrong thing at the same time. Training's complex like that. So
But that's what I'm saying though. But so was it stopping out on a monetary number? Or
no, it
stopping
was
out because of the
It was
area?
stopping out due to NQ. It was stopping out due to NQ being under 13,370, because if NQ flushes under that level, that's good night. That's all she wrote. For the market. That's it. Like, if NQ gets under that level, everything's gonna start going under. And I just did not want to see another flush happen. And the candle that got stopped out, just so we're aware, on the NQ is at 1043. That's where I got stopped out because that looked real ugly.
Now look at I just sent one more picture. That's the 1 minute chart on Microsoft. Look at so the 1042 candle is the one that taps the previous day's low. And then the 1043 candle is the one that's about to start the rip up. So that's all I was saying. For me, I would have held it until it broke below that red line. But it never did. The previous day's low is what actually held it, and it bounced and made that big move up. And then if you look, you see the dashed gray line. That's my hourly 50. Look where it caught resistance at, right at the hourly 50.
All right, guys, if you were smarter than I was to take the trade below or at a money zone, you probably are up nice. Your first money zone entry was on this flush, so somewhere around 116. You took a lick to like $1, and now you're up to 144, 153. So that was a nice swing on the contract. I don't know. I guess I was looking for this move right here that could possibly happen or could reject again. This is a supply level. We are gonna get smoke. All right, so I don't recommend really, not scaling out when you've made, 30, 40 cents on those contracts. That's a really good kind of P&L right there. I'm only down 5% now on this, so it kind of sucks. But we got the contracts appreciated back. No, I don't think they need it now. But I got to get on a. You know what? Let me just go. Okay. Let's just hope the market keeps ripping. That's all we can do, right? It's keep going up, Mr. Market. If not, we gotta go kill you. Oh, there goes a nice little pullback there. Yeah, gotta take profit at these key levels, guys, because this market is whipping up, down, and I know we want a nice trend, a breakout, and you only make money in a trend, so who knows which one is gonna do it, but it's anyone's guess. Let's see if we can get another push up. All right, got a nice little trend line established here on the contracts. Don't give them back anything. Don't give them back anything. 46, 42 is a kill switch.
Nah, that's why I'm still in this SPY trade. It really took me for a ride. I was just break even on it, and I could have got out, but like I say, my mindset is I still see this doing what I think it's gonna do.
Psychology is
So until
there.
I don't have that picture no more, then I'll get out. And my stop will probably be bigger than, or my loss will be bigger than where my stop would have had me stop out at.
Well, shit, my loss is big. My loss was what, 30, 40 something. I gotta make like 50 or more on this trade. So let's get it.
But you feeling that meta trade, huh?
100%.
How many contracts you in?
Just one. I should have grabbed another one when we dumped to the money zone.
Yeah, see, that's what I did. When SPY dropped, I grabbed two more. Again, because I still have conviction, and it's right back where I wanted to be at now. It's right back testing previous, not previous, it's testing the weekly up channel.
So Amazon just broke. Apple is still struggling at supply. Amazon probably is going to get a pullback. Meta, NQ, let's go. We're going to get the push
Microsoft is now breaking into an hourly up channel.
Hundo P, we just got the alert.
This is headed all the way back up damn near to, it's going to hit 110.
I would be up 60 cents right now.
Yeah, dude, this shit is crazy. That bounce was insane. Well, there we go. We're green now. Hopefully we make some money and don't get the rejection of a lifetime over here at this level.
It needs a push. Meta needs a push, and the SPY needs. Everything needs a push right now where it's sitting at.
Yeah, we're at fucking
Except
supply.
NQ has broke previous days' close, and it held it. So I'm not sure why Meta hadn't made that push.
It's supply.
Microsoft made the push with it.
Yeah, everything is at supply. So we either gonna get a breakout or the meanest flush you've ever seen.
Well, I mean, with how long we've consolidated for, I think that the market's made a decision on where it wants to go. Now, where do I think that it's going to have some issues is either previous days closed or that 411.75 area that me and LMDs kept talking about on SPY, which means that equivalent on the NASDAQ would probably be like, near pre-market highs or like basically like 13,430s type of area, I guess.
Oh, come on.
Yeah,
You guys are selling
SPY
out.
just literally jumped back into this weekly up channel.
They selling out,
If
bro.
it can hold inside of it, actually, it needs to break this 1048 candle, which is what, 411.40? It needs to break 411.40. There we go. Come on. It needs to break 411.40, and then we can see that move back up to 411.75.
Good stuff, fellas. Good stuff.
There we go. Come on.
Shaking out, bro.
I'll be back. I gotta go drop my son some Pampers. For the YouTube community, I'll keep NQ up there. Friggin' the 200 moving average on NQ is at 429. Ah, man, we could get a. Whoa.
There we go.
Whoa.
It needed to break 411.40, and now it's, come on, man. Don't give it back up.
Yeah, it's approaching some key levels, bro.
There it goes. It's giving back up that 411.40 area that it needs to hold. All right, I'm going to still stick with it. I had another chance to basically get out of this trade, break even.
Same here, yo. I was green.
Dang on it. Come on, man. This could be a double top right here, too. Man, what do we want to do? So now I might put a stop in at VWAP. Because if this flushes back down, I wouldn't like it. But let's see if it can base out over this weekly up channel. Yeah, Microsoft is about to base off of this weekly up channel or this hourly up channel to hopefully go higher. NQ is rejecting it's rejecting the hourly up channel.
What do you need?
My shampoo and conditioner are all good.
Man, come on, SPY. Get that strength. Oh, I'm green now. Wow. Come on. home because I think like you, if we can get this push, the next push is back up to this morning's open, and then we can go green. But it got to get over this 411.40 area, hold, I guess hold 450, 411.50.
So Meta's doing all right. Meta's doing all right.
Yeah, your meta trade is good. You over previous high of day right now.
Yeah.
So meta is moving. Yeah, I'm finally green on this SPY trade. I'm gonna be watching it for 411.75 if we can hold 411.50. I'm in another low float that then went green. Okay. I could be a degenerate and get out of both of these trades just so they be green trades, but I want to make some money. Man, this little low float is actually doing something right now. Come on, SPY. I'm gonna go ahead and put brackets in on it right now. Am I recording? Dang it, I'm not recording. Dog it. I had it paused when I got on the phone. Wow, good move. All right. I think that move on this little low float might be the move that I needed to get out of this trade. Man, Meta is crushing. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of this trade. How many shares am I in? 200? There we go, SPY.
All right, guys, I'm back. Let me transfer this to the computer. Lola. All right, let's go take a look at. Yeah, this is a nice. Yo, that would have been a solid NQ bounce too, bro. Both sides, amazing.
I need to see the spy crack.
Hold on one sec.
Is this Joelle?
Yeah, this is Joel.
This is Danielle Russell calling from UBS. How are you?
Hey, Danielle, I'm good. How's it going?
Good. Is now still a good time for us to speak?
Yeah, absolutely. I do have a possible call that, might interfere. I don't know when it's going to come in, but we're good to go.
Okay, awesome. So let me introduce myself. I am a business development manager at the Wealth Advice Center. So I partner with our recruiters and our managers on all the hiring, promoting of our programs, and learning and development.
Mm-hmm.
So this morning, I'd like to spend some time to get to know you a little bit. I'll also give you some information
All right, guys, I am really sorry about all of that. I was in an interview, and I also had another personal matter to take care of there. I hope you guys made some money with the call outs and the potential. I didn't really necessarily give you guys the actual trigger to go long on this massive move to the upside there, but I mentioned that demand was building here, and if you trade with me, you know what to do when you see 15-minute demand. So no matter what, if it fails, but you have to take your shot when you see some sort of like indication. And this banker's key scenario here was kind of maybe the go signal. Now we have the same condition up here. If they break this down, this channel to the upside, I'm looking for a break of that upside swing to potentially go short. I'm not really looking for a break, but I'm looking for a double top kind of move or a lower high scenario, which maybe after this candle we get that bounce off of this 15-minute money zone. If the price breaks highs, the trend is still going to continue. You don't want to be a part of that. So because like basically on the 5-minute, if you look over here, it'll be up here, and that indicates a strong bullish trend. Every time they tap that top Bollinger Band, the money that takes it up there, it means the trend is still strong. Top of the Bollinger Band, consolidation, money zone bounce, top of the Bollinger Band, money zone bounce, top of the Bollinger Band. And this would be indicative of that bounce that I'm looking for. However, I would short this area because we had a nice move. It's probably exhausted, and y'all know the reversal play. Same old thing, dog, just a different day. So to speak about the call outs from this morning, so you guys kind of have an idea. Sorry, let me just create that line because I'm actually looking for that. Speak about the short. So we are at supply. We knocked it a few times. Maybe we'll break out today. Maybe we don't. I don't know what's going to happen. Don't really care. Shout out to, once again, Mark Douglas for giving me that kind of mentality. Look at this. This is the bounce that you kind of either take for longs for that move, or now I can trend that bad boy. So, risk reward, let's start setting it up. 53, 63, 73. Right, so you're risking somewhere around here as a kill box. All right, let's go and kind of do that. If they get into this zone is basically what I'm drawing out. So there goes your kill box for a possible downward move. If they make a higher high, you got to be careful. Doesn't mean you got to get out, but if they break a 20-point kind of rule at this extended level, kill that trade. Even if they wick you or do some foul, oh man, I should have never got out. Forget that. Kind of trade with confidence here. Remove drawing. Market is strong. Let's go look at some of this here. So Apple did what I expected it to do, breaking the supply line here, coming back down, possibly breaking another one. Microsoft lagging at supply. Tesla with a nice move from 70 to nothing crazy. And what is this? Nvidia getting slammed today. Nice up move on Nvidia there. Google. What could we say about Google? I guess it reached a nice level to short because it's having trouble there, but I wouldn't short that. That thing is something about Google's AI thing that's sending it up. AMD could be another possible reload for the upside if you want to swing that. The one Titanic giant that I should have just waited to this pullback, guys. Just waited for that pullback. That would have been a great trade. Even my exit would have been a great trade because who knows what's going to happen here. But this is a nice consolidation for the next pop. That could happen. Man, look at Amazon. Look at Amazon. Whatever. LMD. Copy image. Hey, Ma.
Hi, Jojo.
What's up?
Hi. Oh, my baby.
He's good. I'm good. You know, just...
You sleeping?
No, he's in school.
Yeah, forget to go to school.
Yeah, we got him in
I'm
there.
bothering you, but Peggy just called me and told me she called you and she didn't
Yeah.
get no response from you.
Yeah, she did leave a message. Let me give her a call now and send her this money so she could do what she got to do before the 14th.
Yeah, call her for me because she don't keep calling me. Okay. She said, I wonder if you're going. I said, yeah, man. But I was saying, well, send it to you. But you know, you're trying to say no. Just call her and talk to her and see what arrangement you are going to make, okay?
Yeah, for sure. I'll give her a call now.
Okay, then, thank you.
All right, Mom. Love you. Let me see.
I love you.
Peggy on Peggy. Should be this number here.
Hi, good afternoon. This is Christine from the legal department at Liberty Mutual Insurance. I'm calling for Joel Zabalos with regard to. Hi, good afternoon. This message is for Joel Zabalos. This is Christine.
Hello?
Hey, Peggy. How's it going?
All right, how are you?
I'm good. Had to give you a call back for a while and just want to make sure I get my grandma situated for this amazing 70th. Is it the 70th or?
75th,
75, man. Amazing,
Yeah.
amazing age there. How you feel?
Oh, good. I just I had to call you earlier, but then it just went on, so I just said, let me think, because we know we got to turn in our money by tomorrow, so that's why we was trying to get it coordinated with her, yeah.
For sure. Now, let me send this over. And you said Zelle would be the best?
Yeah, they would be the best,
Okay.
Just, you got my cell phone number, so you just sell it to my phone, and then I know you know how to do it anyway, so.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have to add your number here, which is the 3440796.
6, that's correct.
Add contact on Peggy.
We're going to read Diane Sadler. Is that what we pay? You have to put Diana, Diana.
No, I'm just gonna put your number, so it should come up.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, you're good.
So Zelle, send, be aware of common scams. Yeah. Not yet delivered. Money sent. Today's May, right? Yeah. So Addie sent.
Yeah.
Got it. Peggy, got you here. Select contact for Zelle payment. Yep, that's her. Continue. And you said it was what?
What's that?
The amount.
What it was, I lost it. Wait. It was $1,120.
$1,120.
2020, yeah.
That's it?
Something like that.
That's it, $1,120?
Let me make sure. Yeah, $1,121.20.
There goes 22.
Yeah.
All right. Should be coming now.
Yeah, it will hit my bank. Yeah.
For sure. All right.
Yeah.
So that should be there.
I see it in my account.
All right, sounds good. Let me see. We need to make sure it's really you. They're gonna send me a code, register different mobile. Yeah, no, send the code.
Yeah.
all these technology, boy, I telling you.
I know. You gotta get it right.
Too much scamming going around.
Yeah, too much scanning is right. Yeah.
All right, it looks like it went.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you, T. So I'll see you, Grandma. We get it together.
All right,
Okay.
cool.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
thanks. Bye bye.
Let me call my buddy Gio. Let's see if my buddy Gio took any trades or if he's active in the market today. Yeah, guys, I mean, I'm still banking on this potential short. Just too far away, kind of wicked my kill zone, did the move, and now we're not, like, you know, in this trade. So we'll see what happens. Dile que ven aquí, loco. Give it to me, Buddy Gio must be busy. Let's get back to it. Alright, so looks like all these chats are kind of dead. I'm gonna just kind of work on putting content on my chat, you know. For example, let's just do scalp and trade, day trades. The one that I took here on, let's just say Meta. Let's put that up. Let me see. What's the best way to do this? Yeah, same old two-step, bro. You don't have to prove where you got in and out of the contract. You know it's there if they need it. Well, let's look at Meta. Oh, looks like we missed it on bro, I am not trying to prove shit to nobody. Let's just keep it moving. Yo, yo.
Hello?
What up, brother? You on another lunch date? Hello?
Yo, yo.
Yeah, you hear me, LMB? Mic check, can you hear me?
Hey, can you hear me?
I hear you. Can you hear me?
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta turn your volume back up. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, damn. I was blasting like that.
Nah, when you had took that call for that interview,
Oh, sorry. I thought I muted.
channel, so I had muted your profile.
Oh, thanks, man. I thought I muted. My bad.
No, what's going on?
Not much. I'm thinking about catching this possible reversal. I just need them to kind of confirm. They already left my entry, but I got it. I got the evidence. On NQ.
Market heading back down.
Yeah, NQ looks like it's headed back down. Give me 1 second. Hello.
Hey man, did you call me for a sec?
Oh yeah, that was a misdial. Sorry about that.
What's up?
That was just a misdial. Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries, man.
All right.
Dude, that's the one.
Cool. Yeah, back to the downside. Got a 15-minute supply line that came in up there on NQ. So I was thinking, maybe we should take this. I tried to wait for a double top. It did give me the double top play, wicked right into my kill box for a 20-point stop. And then it just immediately started tanking. Gave me another swing back up for an entry. Didn't take that because it wasn't exactly in my kill box. And now it's friggin' gone.
Today was just basically a wash day for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that first trade I took on Robinhood this morning, I didn't make much money on it, but it was 1.5.
Did you do good on that SPY trade we were in?
But yeah, that SPY trade was garbage, man.
What happened? What happened?
It popped. I didn't get out when it popped initially, and then I rode it all the way back down. I grabbed 2 more contracts at the bottom. It worked its way back up, and I was up like $30 on it. And I put an order in, and I thought it filled me. It didn't fill me. I come back to the truck, and it's now back red again.
Oh, hell.
Then I end up basically flat. Paid like $4, so didn't even make commission on 4 contracts. And then it rips finally and makes the move I wanted it to make.
Oh man, sorry about that.
Yeah, all good. To trade again another day.
Yeah, good mentality, good attitude to have. I was like, man, listen, this thing gonna have to pay me a little bit more than where we at right now. So that next swing, that pop that they gave me when I saw that IV kick in, you know, I think we were up like 40%. I was like, I'll take that, you know. It brought me down that damn near like 36%. So just like a 1 hour trade based on, but look at where they remember you guys were like, yo, you giving this shit a lot of room. I moved it up from 34 to 235.03, bruh. They got to 235.11 and then triggered. But the reason why I left that kind of zone as a possible bounce was because we looked at the 15-minute money zone. And I was like, man, if they break that, I'm not trying to go back down to the 1 hour money zone. Fuck that. so it would have been a pretty hefty loss, like $50-$60, but held in there immediately. They snapped from that zone, and that's the kind of volume you want to see at the right level.
Yeah, because that's how that SPY trade was. I ended up not taking my stop, and I was like, well, I'm going to give this down to 410. And if it breaks 410, then I know that it's all the way dead. So it never broke 410, but I was down like $100 on 4 contracts. I'm basically down $25 a contract. But yeah, I was just like, that's gonna be my line in the sand.
Yeah.
And ended up making the move. I needed it to get over 411.75. I got out at like 411.50 because it kept struggling. And then it goes up to like 412 and some change. I'm like, you bastard. But that's the market, man, especially today. Like, my thing is, if I don't see that ad like at a substantial level in the morning, it kind of tells me what to expect on the day. So when we opened at like 15, if it's not pushing to 2,000, like down to negative 2,000, I'm not expecting much, because I'm not going to expect it to be a fair day, because it ain't going down to 2,000, and it got a long way to go to get to the other side. So I look at it as like just a choppy day.
Yeah, it was rough this morning though. Like, you know, they couldn't leave the runway for a while, right? Like they just kept that damn thing on the landing pad or the holding pad, just going up, down, up, down. But again, on NQ, we talking about we're talking about an up down wick between 413 to damn near 71. So that's 30 points right there, 40, almost 43 points of wicking. You ever get caught in the middle of that and you don't take the opposite side, bro? That shit is going to pain you, because now you're just waiting for them to swing back up into your favor or down into your favor, and they're not breaking, they just wicking back up, kind of giving you a really small profit, and you're like, okay, well, maybe it's going to happen, and then boom, you're in the red, and then, you know, hopefully you don't get scared by the idea of a breakout, whichever way you are, and, you know, because they just kept wicking for like, what, 30 minutes? An hour, brother.
Yeah. And see, that's the SPY still. I just pulled it up on my phone. The SPY is back at 411.50. It just keeps going from like maybe 412, back down, back up, and that 411.50 to 411.75 is like crucial. But I still see the SPY. My thought is the SPY is still going to finish up over 412 today.
Yes.
I just couldn't stay in that contract that expires tomorrow, because theta is just going to constantly eat it.
Yeah, I had that at the back of my head when you were talking about, you know, the potential for theta to kind of kill the move. And, you know, it still shows. What I left on the table today was we reached the high of 32. I got out at 205. So I'm 20 cents on the table so far. But the horrendous pullback we got after I got out would have made me break even before they bounced again and gave me my ability to get out at like 230s, 220s, whatever the hell number I would have taken. But now, you know, like pullbacks affects your psychology, right? Sometimes, if you're looking at it, you deal with, if I'd have saw that pullback, the minute I would have bounced back up, I'd have been like, let me just kill this trade. Probably never making it to 230. But
yeah, and that's the thing. You got to wonder, like, how much is it going to, the longer I stay in this thing, how much is it going to eat it to where I'm going to need another substantial move to make up what it just ate up? That'd be my thought. Like, okay, I got a nice move, I'm up $50. I could sit through a pullback, but in that pullback, theta might eat up $25. So now I need to move exponentially greater to get the same profit. And that's what the SPY was doing when I was in it.
yeah, that shit hurt, man. If you're watching it, you can't really stomach too much of the ups and downs. It's almost like the seasick of trading. You know, you get seasick seeing your contract go into profit, especially if it goes tremendously into profit. And if you're playing these, you know, 1-2 day expiration contracts, you're gonna get some whips. That bad boy whipping.
Yeah. Unless it's just trending and running.
Yeah. Well, I mean, ideally, I put a trend line on my meta contract, and when we whipped up there that time, had I just followed that trend line, I probably would have seen the 25, you know, peak. But as soon as that happened, everyone took profit, and they brought the thing right back down to, you know, 192. We got back to 210, and then they broke that 192 level. And if I would have like reacted to that, I would have gotten out at 190 something instead of the 205 that I sold into strength. So, you know, you can't get perfect on, you know, exits and all that. You don't know what's gonna happen, but I do know one thing: if I would have taken that fucking pullback, I would have felt sick. Like, cause I had already stayed in the trade for over number one, my entry sucked ass, bro. That was so stupid of me. It was an hour trade. I'm gonna speak about that in the recap video, by the way.
That was like Vegas trade. That's why when he got out of his trade, I'm like, dude, you got out of that early. But he didn't get out based on what Microsoft was doing. He got out based off what the NQ was doing. And then I finally, I had sent them the study, or told them where to find the study to put the daily high or the previous day's high, previous day's low on your chart.
Yeah.
And that's when he finally saw it. He was like, man, he was like, yeah, I see it. He was like, had I had these on my chart, he was like, I probably would have went in full size on the trade and not just took one contract. And I wouldn't have gotten out when I got out. And that's all I was trying to tell him. Like, dude, you literally, like Microsoft literally came to the penny of previous day's close or previous day's low. So if you'd have had just stopped 2 pennies below that, you wouldn't have got stopped out and this thing ramped up. And he had gotten out before it hit previous day's low. But then he looked at AMD. AMD did the exact same thing at the exact same time, the 1040 candle. It hit previous day's low and then just ramped off up.
Oh, okay, I see.
So he was like, yeah, I'm gonna start. I think he put it on all of his charts now, so that, because at first he was saying every morning now he got to go through and add previous day's high, previous day's low to all of his charts. And I'm like, nah, it's a study for that. All you got to do is put that study on there, and every morning it's gonna have your previous day high line, your previous day low line. And then they also got a separate study for previous day's close, which I keep on my charts. Because those 3 key areas are just like moving averages. And a lot of the times, previous day's lows is where a lot of stock will actually bounce from and ramp up the rest of the day.
Yeah, that's a technical strategy right there, right? Previous day low bounce or breakdown.
Yeah, you put your stop a couple of pennies below it, because if it breaks it, you kind of know that it's headed down.
Right.
Even though sometimes it might break it, give a pivot, and then kind of set a higher low working its way back up. But a lot of times it does just like what Microsoft did today, tap it and then ramp up the rest of the day.
Yeah, I
like that a lot. You can always learn something from somebody else.
Yeah, 110%, man. Like I personally have learned a lot, just being here and talking and kind of just remaining humble to the market, and hope that, I also bring some value here and there. So being a part of a group is fun, man.
Yeah, I enjoy it because everybody brings a little bit something different because everybody trades different.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Like even the way, what's my man, Alua, even the way he trades is a little different than everybody else. So.
Yo, Buddy be catching some bangers before the market opened. He be involved in some heat, bro.
Yeah. And then when you look at it, you're like, I don't see it. And then you look again and you be like, oh yeah, I see it right there.
Yeah, that's kind of.
And he gives his stops, he gives his trades huge room.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
But it's just like you give it huge room for because you'd be like, well, I'm trying to get this much out of it. Like, okay, yeah.
Then you're like,
that huge room on the bottom side, and then you give it, as long as you're giving it that too hard to the top side. But yeah, man, it's cool. I just, like I said, today just was one of those. Like I was telling Vega, you have bad green days and good red days. And today for me was a bad green day, because it just was like a draining day.
Yeah, I don't know.
You could have a good red day when you stopped out when you were supposed to, or
right.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm not trying to be perfect with these entries by any means, bro. But the wicks leaving my zones, I can't FOMO into a trade after I see it, and it be blowing, bro. Like the next candle that opens up, just be flushing. Like it's.
I don't know. That's the confirmation I be wanting though.
I can't get in on that, bro.
I'm saying you be trying to bottom ticket. You be trying to catch it on the way down. Whereas for me, That's confirmation. As long as I see enough room still in the trade.
Yeah, so I think my hesitation is that I'm playing defense. In the event that I'm wrong, I need that 20-point like stop out to exist. And the only way that works for me is if you hit my kill box. I know that because I'm playing the previous swing high, and that's straight up, yo, either a stop hunt or you're wrong on the trade. So I don't want to necessarily go in now that that wick came in, but you're absolutely right. Anytime it hits the money zone and you see a wick, you're thinking about your entry the right way. I believe you know, because like basically a lot of buyers or sellers were there. It's just I can't. They be sending on NQ, bro. That should be shooting back like 30 points. And if I take that, now I'm looking at a 50-point stop. I can't do that. We can't do that, brother. So maybe something that, I mean, I've been looking at this because Gio and I were talking about that play we took yesterday from the bottom. We got in with a starter, and I played myself. Gio gave it 10 points, and I'm like, fuck it, let me give it 10 points. They came, and I got in after he did on a pullback, and then they came and took us out. So 10 points and I got 2 contracts. So that was a quick little $30 that I gave to the market. We see it staying at the same level and wicking. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm going in again. He's like, yeah, I'm going to do it too. So we go in again, and we literally smash that thing, bro. You know, like, again, I like to see the after my entry, get the hell away from me. Like, don't stay here too long because I'm going to get nervous. And it moved all the way to the upside. And even after that, my psychology, I think, was still a little messed up, which is not something I usually deal with, but I'm trying to keep the losses small and the wins big. And, you know, once we broke even, I took one out. It kept running. Then I was like, all right, I like this. Now I'm green. You know, let me just take this little bit of money, and who knows if we're going to reject this zone that we get back into. Man, that motherfucker said, forget this zone. This a baby zone that. And just ran through it. And just kept running dogs and running at every level. So then I said, yo, forget this. I'm going to get in again, because if it's breaking levels today and it wants to kind of do a full rebound, let me take this 1 hour supply line, which was scary as hell because a 1 hour supply is not to be messed with. The thing broke 1 hour, went to the 5 minute. I'm like, okay, let me take out, the rest out there. Blew through the 5 minute, blew through the 15. I'm talking about like 150, 60 points to the upside if I would have held that bottom contract. And you know, like, again, this goes to, you know, what I've been saying for the last 2, 3, 4 weeks. Put the trade on, walk away, bro. Just go have fun, you know. And maybe if I had, you know, the job that you had, or a job in itself, you know, just freak it, go live life, you know. The trade is on. If you're willing for them to. So this was something that Gio and I were talking about, and he was saying that, you know, for some reason, when he gets into the trade, the managing of it, he thinks is going to go against him. And there was this guy on YouTube that spoke about that feeling that most traders have when they enter a trade. And it's a winning trade. They think that somehow the market's going to turn against them and they're going to lose all the profit that they just got. So they end up either cutting early or, you know, breaking even or getting stopped out where they weren't supposed to get stopped out. Totally not letting the trade work to target. And that fear is a real fear. And he was like, but the way that I approach it is I get excited about the winner. You know, I get excited about the fact that I got in at the right time. The strategy is working. And if I feel like it, I add to that position to see how far up they're going to go or down they're going to go. And he was like, if you get to that point, you're going to balloon your account. And for me, I'm like, but what if I add and it brings my average up and now they come back and now it's like, you know, but essentially is what you're doing when you dollar cost average into your long-term plays. But you're dollar cost averaging when you're winning on a kind of a day trade, right? Like the market is gonna move regardless, no matter what. But look at the meta trade. It came down to the right zone. If you dollar cost average there and we went back up like you did with SPY, bro, I'd have brought my average down and it would have like worked. But the only problem there was that the trade wasn't working, and it only wasn't working because of the entry. So he was just like, you know, you got to be, you know, don't break the rules of entry. Don't, you know, and then when you get a pullback, that's still making a higher high or a lower low. You can dollar cost average into that, and the next swing up, you're going to be impressed by the profit that you can take some off the table and then leave the original position to go hit target. But don't be afraid of winning trades. Don't add to losing trades without fear and be afraid to add to winning trades. You know? Hard concept to kind of live by, but I kind of hear what he was saying, you know, and I kind of also feel what Gio was saying. Like, this is just the natural order of what traders go through. But I said this to him. Are you willing for the market to always hit your stop? The answer was yes. Then walk away from the screen, bro. And his next question was valid. Well, then how do we manage the risk? There's mad tools for us to like set for the bots to go into play. So the number one rule of that we all should be trying to strive for is making more than we lose, right? If you're willing to give the market 10 points, then trigger something that says, once we hit 20 points, stop me out if we move back 5 points. So you're always walking out with 15 points. Does that make sense? Might have lost them. LMD, you still there? Oh, he's on mute. I got a call. My bad. All right, man, they're playing games. I would not take that entry. You could continue to grind along that trajectory. I want up here, but this is pretty close. I mean, like, you're never going to get the perfection that I'm trying to get here. So, like, entering here with a stop there is the same kind of, you know, condition. Entering here with a stop above that was a better condition. Still in the market, right? So, you know, maybe even averaging in again right here and catching this move is what we're talking about as far as the trade working and getting excited about it. We're looking for this 15-minute line to break through every level, and now we're at a 1 hour money zone. So if they don't break that, it's an easy exit. Also, we're at the bottom of the Bollinger Band for a possible bounce on the 5 minutes. So if we hit that Bollinger Band, that's target. All right, don't want to get caught up with a bounce.
There you go. I need to restock up. That's all I have. Like do these first, and then I'm gonna go. All right. Like it's where it kind of puddled up that. All right. Appreciate it. You have a good day, sir.
Yo.
And I was working since like 4 o'clock this morning.
Got you. Yeah, that's a nice move. Getting the shorts. They're getting the shorts. Pretty fucking nice. Let's go. Bro. This friggin' indicator is dangerous. Dangerous. Look at this dump. You just gotta wait for that double top or high condition and you jump in there. I only have 1, 2, so 1 by joining the bid on 1. Are we, man?
SPY back down below 411.
Yeah, Brody. This is insane. Oh my God. Back to 5-minute demand, bro. Call this thing out to the T for the group chat.
Just when you think the market is trying to go long, just and then watch next week it'll just probably rip out of nowhere.
Come right back up there, right?
Yeah, but like I was telling Vega, I expected more out of this what was it, PPI yesterday and CPI?
Mm-hmm.
Expected more out of those. So at least yesterday we did get a little pop. It sold off and then it just ramped back up the rest of the day. Today we got nothing. Like that move it made this morning was literally nothing.
I kind of like that because then you didn't miss the potential move, right? Like you could have gotten the move. Damn, this shit is coming.
Yeah, but that was the thing. But I'd rather it do like it did yesterday, even like, because it could have popped and then just trended all day, or pop, fell off, and then we can kind of look for it to kind of work its way back up.
Right.
I guess it's somewhat, it did that today, but it didn't do it off of a report. It just sold off and then kind of grinded its way back up. But yeah, I expected more, but I guess I ain't been in the market long enough to know what these reports actually do.
You know me, I don't do news, brother. So I understand them. It's just when I hear PPI, CPI, FOMC, all I think about is volatility. Nobody knows the direction. When you hear, earnings report and all that stuff, like you don't know the direction, and it could be good, it could be a great earnings, but the direction goes the opposite way. So the fundamental aspect of trying to say, oh, this news is good, this should be the reaction of the market, to me, historically, it just hasn't been working for me. So I don't really necessarily, there's no way for me to factor it into my edge. But there's one thing I could take from it. Oh, the market's going to move.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like with live traders, they say don't trade the news, trade the reaction to the news.
Right.
So that's what I'm looking for. But when you get something like today where the news come out and there is no reaction to the news, it's just like, it is what it is. Like, I want it to be all over the place, because then that gives some volatility for it to go all over the place somewhere else. But yeah, I was like, but from what Vega's saying, like tomorrow is when people react. Like, okay, we'll see if we can get some reaction tomorrow off of it. Just seemed lackluster today. Like we always say though, there's always opportunity.
Yeah.
You can almost always find a trade on a chart if you're there to take the trade.
110%. You just got to kind of be present and understand whatever edge you have and just follow the rules, bro. If there's ever anything I learned this year was There's nothing other than just following your rules, because if you don't, you're going to get slammed trying to take every trade. That's why I encourage people like to name their trades. You can't take a bad trade or a trade that you think is what you named. You've named that because you've seen it over and over and over and over. So it's just a matter. And you see me, bro. I have 3 plays in my playbook, and I only take like 2 of them every day. A trend play, money zone, you hear me say that often, or a 15-minute reversal trade. And that was this one that just came in. How can I go wrong if my wrist is 20 and we just went? My wrist was somewhere up here. We just went 60 points, bro. And counting. This thing can go back to the 1-hour demand before seeing smoke.
That's crazy. But did you take it though? That's the key.
I tried, bro. I tried to take it like twice. I entered in the play account, but yeah, that's nothing, right? It is what it is. But you know, we're getting back, because like there's certain things that I don't like to see. Like which you know, I don't try to be super perfect, but I'm working on entering even though those conditions aren't 100%, you know, met, which is totally fine. You know, it's still the ability to take it. They just kept making lower highs. In a condition like that, you gotta go in.
Yeah, I think I might see what the market offers at 3 o'clock today. Look for a power hour trade. Yeah. If you say that it's flushing down right now,
no, we go to bounce.
Ramp up.
Yeah, we go to bounce right now off of the 5-minute demand level, which is 13,404. So they basically went from zone to zone in 10 minutes.
I've basically been trading in a $2 range today. Probably not even a $2 range today. Once it kind of bled off.
Yeah.
Ooh, snaps. Get out in the shop, put some shirts on the machine, and do orders I can get myself in the market.
Shit, wicked. That would definitely be target, right? Yeah, 20, 40, 60, that's 3x. Damn. Golly, this wick is sick, bro. You telling me that this market gonna bounce all the way back?
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I want to try to get back to my desk for a possible bounce.
Yeah. I'm good. I was saying that I'm gonna put it in there.
You did?
Yeah.
Just now?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Oh, okay.
That's that open close. What's that close open signal? Man, I gotta look for stuff like that. Damn, that came all the way back to entry levels too. Jeez. Meta had a 1 hour supply line. This thing is gonna tank. I might send this thing back. Damn. With all that good stuff being said. That's crazy. Well, such is life. They caught the meanest bounce, bro. I'll look into it later. fits the requirements. Why is this thing red if that feels like it should be demand down? Yeah. So that could confuse people. I mean, I can see why it could confuse people. And maybe, would I have changed it yesterday? Negative, not yesterday. Yeah, you would have changed it once we broke out. It would have been like the green area that we broke out of here. The end of day. But that's also demand, so it's, I don't know, it's a tricky thing to move. All right, whatever. Let's do this recap. Clear drawing set. Oh boy, white candle can send us back up. Probably wouldn't have gone that far. I mean, my target, that's a monster target. I would have been trying to hit this guy and then calling it a day. No way I'm going that far out. All right, cool. All right, so let's kind of work some stuff out here. By the way, this supply line has moved down a little bit. 15-minute supply is still up here. So we're lit, and 15-minute demand is now down here. Okay, pretty cool. All right, let's go and do this recap. What's up guys? Welcome to Spark and Trades recap. I'm doing this live as I'm kind of also recording live in the market. Just to give you guys an idea of how this day has been going for me. I only took one trade today. It was a meta trade. Kind of saw some really dope opportunities on NQ. But my options, I usually, either take a spot. I should just stick to SPY and QQQ because then I would have been a part of that move and could have potentially taken it in my futures account. But it's all good. We ended the day off with a solid green trade to the upside and kind of traded the charts to the best of our ability. So let's get into it. As we were watching QQQ, I won't bring that chart up because it's going to take time to load. As we were watching QQQ, the market was kind of just like ping-ponging and ranging in a range. You know what? Let's just do it so you guys can actually see, right? You're not here. You don't know what's going on. So QQQ in the morning was in this range. Right, just kind of 930 is right here. This is your trigger candle right here. Massive dump straight out the gate. Nice move. 424 brought us down to 382-ish. That's a nice 50-point move, right? Then it just started hovering, giving us a nice 30, 40-point move here, 43-point move here. But this thing is, these are 5-minute candles, so you know it's driving you crazy, thinking like, well, why is the market ping-ponging like this? Is it going to keep going down? I would not go against a bearish market like this. Red on this side. The only thing that's green is your 1 hour, and it was squeezing when it came down. So you know that to me tells me that they could flip the 1 hour. It just, you know, it doesn't have to happen. So as this ping pong is going on, I told the group I'm looking for this initial short. This ricocheted into my kill box and then immediately came back down. Like, just didn't even give me a chance to assess getting in. But this is why you have to have like your orders kind of resting there sometimes. Now that move happened twice. So this is their start of the 15-minute candle right here. The middle chart. I'm on the far right chart though, the 5-minute. It comes back up, wicks into my kill box again, and then slams back down for a possible really good 3x trade. This is all I'm willing to risk if they did go in there. So if you move that box, let's see how many times you get it. 1, maybe 2, 2.5, right? 2.5 kind of risk reward kind of trade right there. I'm only willing to lose 20. We ended up going like maybe 60 points from that area. Let's see. 20, we ended up doing 50 points. So not a bad trade there, but that's what was going on in my head at the time that I took the Meta trade. However, Meta, and then just so you guys also know, I'm seeing a demand line forming on the 15-minute as all of this price action is happening. So still told the group, if you do get to that level, take profit because the bulls can step in down there with a vengeance. And look at where we get a nice V-shaped move to the upside. We took this trade yesterday. If you recall, I only have like 2 trades in my arsenal. 3 really, but this is a part of the playbook for a reversal trade when a 15-minute demand or supply line comes up. You'll see this happen again today. But let's get into Meta, the actual trade. So Meta, I have this like, I mean, I never used to do this because I just think like watching too many stocks keeps you out of like focusing on one thing and kind of developing the plan to take or execute that strategy. So maybe that's what I'm going through, where I'm missing certain entries. Don't really know, but I see Meta, and Meta is way up here while the market is doing all this consolidation. So I'm thinking, wow. What I did was a quick scan of this right here. And in the morning, I'm looking at all the stocks that are possibly, and I don't do this, possibly can do a run up. I liked Apple, but I didn't take Apple because it was like around this time. This was a little bit too wild. Tesla to the bottom left. Over here, I'm going to Nvidia. In the morning, we were looking at this kind of condition. It was coming down with the rest of the market. Google was going crazy. You probably missed the move already. And this is why I don't look at multiple stocks, because I mean, I'm going to FOMO into something. And AMD was probably a bad call because of the probable condition. So red, green, red, 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 meaning the trend at the time. This was nice. Amazon was nice, and Meta was nice. And both were in, Amazon was actually better because Amazon made it to the money zone. So I should have picked up on that. Anywho, once I kind of see that on a snapshot, if your 5-minute is telling you we're bearish or bullish, see what the macro is telling you. Immediately I said, well, let me not FOMO into anything. Let me go to the macro. Once I saw this green on the 1 hour far left side, a green on the 15-minute and green on the 5, we have a triple threat condition. I talked about this in previous trades, but I never had a chance to really show you what that trade looks like. So it's kind of awesome to be able to do that. Now, the execution of this trade wasn't the best to my ability. We're going to pull up the 5-minute options chart down here so you can see the actual execution of the trade. I know a lot of you guys don't see the actual, like, I mean, you can see where I got in and where I got out based on the way I kind of formulate this entry and stuff like that. But look, rule number 1 that's broken: never take a trade that's not at the money zone if you're going to take a triple threat trade. The opportunity should and will come to you. With options, you have to wait for that, because the devaluation of the contract and the premium that's going to happen is going to it should spook you out of the trade. It should. It's like that literally is a trick meant to get you out of the trade, only to bounce at the money zone. So what I did was, you know what, that was a stupid entry. You know, hindsight, stupid entry. I wasn't really hindsight. As soon as I took it, I was like, this is not my ideal entry. I'm looking for a breakout right out of here, but usually they'll go back to the money zone and then bounce. Look what they did. Went back to the money zone and then bounce. What that looks like on the 5-minute was this drop, stomached it. Contracts were still doing kind of good. Then that next drop came in and it was just, you know, a slaughterhouse, a 159 entry, as you can see that white line there, supported by my actual entry. We came down to 130 something, still didn't pull the trigger. This line should defend us. 123 gets smoked. They're down to 113, hit a low of 97 cents. I didn't even see that. I saw like 110 as the lowest, and I must have like tuned out or was looking at something else. Immediately, market reacts to the 200 moving average on the contract 2-minute chart and starts to shoot back up. When I saw that shooting back up and we hit 36, we just kind of hovered around it. Now this is the price action on the 5-minute chart. Now that you're down and hits this trend line, which is about 167, I'm still green on the trade. It starts to go back up. We see a 205 on a pop, which is this now kind of condition pop, and then I exit on that candle. So you can see my, you know, line is on it on the far right. So just to give you some perspective, we don't really need all this room on the 1 hour, right? We see that, what's going on there. I like to give you, you know, a bigger picture of like what is going on in my head as the trade is happening. So now that we see that I went in at, you know, 157 or 159 and got out at 205, it was a nice little 40-something% trade, maybe 30-something%. Nothing crazy, just, you know, what was it? A total of just 40-something bucks on a day, 46 bucks on a day. And that was the only contract that I took on, or the only play that I took in my live account on options on TOS. Usually you don't see my futures trade because I trade futures on TraderVate. So, and I don't stream that. Now this contract is back to my entry level and we're not even close to, well, I guess we are, but it's holding value. Let's see what ends up happening. Okay, let's move on to what this trade was about and why that money zone is my 8-1 setup. And I took that trade with no fear. Like, so the bulls are in control on the 1 hour, 15-minute, and the 5. We should get a pullback into the money zone. Price literally comes back on the far right into the money zone before that white candle comes in. After you see a white candle, expect green afterwards. Green, 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 green. I'm not leaving the trade. So, and Cyan is your ideal entry to your ideal condition to get into a possible bounce out of that zone. So every time you see a Cyan candle, a pullback is happening. If you see Cyan in the green zone, enter, boom, you get this pop. White candle, you expect green. You don't see that, you see Cyan. White candle, more Cyan, more Cyan, more Cyan. There goes your green. So maybe getting out over there would have been better. I don't think so. All we did was get like maybe another 30, 40, like 30, maybe another 20 cents from my exit. Yeah, because the contract said higher, 30 something. And now we would have had to dealt with this. Maybe I get out at this red candle because the Cyan condition pullback is no longer valid, right? And that means that on the contract, if you know anything about options, you lose premium really, really fast on expiration that's going to happen like, you know, today. So instead of a 205 exit, I'd have been getting out at like maybe 180s, 190. So basically risking a whole 15 cents. So you want to sell into strength, and it's not an easy science, but you can definitely sometimes top tick the play. So if I sold at 205, on that candle, basically the price went up to 232. I mean, I left some on the table. Big deal. Look at this pullback you would have had to endure literally back to your 168, 159 entry. That's kind of hard to deal with, especially if you go back up, come back down, and you know these are some mountains, some roller coasters that you don't really want to kind of get involved in. Anywho, that was my meta trade today. Didn't get anything too crazy, but that's usually how my options trades go. I'm building this small account brick by brick and just taking those two setups. So this 1 hour line that came in supply could have gotten you into that trade. 15-minute or 1 hour supply line are pretty good trades to take to the downside, and then you would have had to take in one of these pullbacks, expecting red candles all the way down as much as you can get. Now that we are done with that meta trade, and you see how I take the money zone pullback conditions, it's not easy. Sometimes you get a 2x condition. This is a 3x bullish condition. Sometimes you get a 2x where two charts align, preferably the 1 hour and the 15, of course. And then you can get a nice, decent trade. Like, for example, if we come out of this trade with an aggressive bounce, this red bearish condition on the 5 minute is not going to look like much. All right. So that's your spark recap for the day. That's my trade that I took. But let's take a look at NQ so you guys can see the other trades that I missed, but called out. Definitely called out, and way ahead of time, so that my users can either execute, possibly take them. So definitely, keep in touch. Watch the videos live, and I don't keep my P&L on the side as I take a trade and show you how I execute or anything like that. Maybe I'll do that one day. I don't know. Those guys seem to get a lot of traction, but I'm not in it for that. Anywho. We know why we took the shorts. We have a 2x bearish condition. So anything up here was a kill to the downside. Call that out, missed that one, missed the second wick, ended up getting a nice 50-point trade. Down here you have your 15-minute left middle chart reversal condition. Once they pop back up, this is your area right here to get in. How do you get into that? When you see this wick, get in there as long as it meets the requirements of a 20-point stop. For that swing low, all the conditions then become like true. Sometimes you can look left and find a possible swing low, so that area could have been already established. We're actually somewhere right here at 361, right? Yeah, so 361. You could have risked 361. This is yesterday's play, same exact reversal trade, but you could have risked 340. So it's definitely something to get into, and you would have bottom wick that, immediately been in profit, something like 3x or 2x. And this one actually at target. Now we put our targets at supply levels because we know the market goes from supply to demand, and it has its price action in between that you can take advantage of. So like, say right here is a possible money zone entry. Your 1 hour and your 5 minute conditions are true. Money zone entries, 1 hour and 5 minute and 15-minute triple threat has now activated. You hit supply and you better take some profit off the table, because if you get caught up in this, it could hurt. So why did I call this shorts on? If you were watching the live stream, this condition or this entry kill box was over here, but that's because we saw the 15-minute chart, the middle chart, produce a supply line here. And once we saw that, I actually essentially wanted a pullback. So we got the move down that essentially always happens, that triggers the V-shape play. So let's just say this was your down move, but then I need to see an up move that retests that area for a lower high or a double top. And I don't really want them to break that, but sometimes they could break it. So all you need to do is just kind of reverse engineer your stops. And if we're going to reverse engineer 20-point stops, anything that would have been an entry, like let's just say right here, you can't let the market go here. So that's a pretty decent room that you're giving it. And I know it sounds crazy, but you're losing $80 on two contracts to go 20 points to 57, 56 on a downside move. The potential is there to execute that trade. I think this trade is still active. You might get another reaction to the downside, but if the bulls flip this condition here, you have a triple threat. So maybe you just get out of the position if you didn't take anything down there. But we knew to take something out there. There goes your 5-minute demand line. Looks like they kind of wicked from. We're shooting for the 336 level right now on that play. So let's see if they take out the highs or if they come back down. And you're just a victim of time now. But that's your Spark recap. I'm promising to keep these things under 20 minutes definitely. I'm trying to shoot for 10. So I hope you kind of, once again, my goal here is to help you guys gain perspective on exactly how I enter in the two setups that I had. Reversal trades at, key levels, triple threat plays, which occurred right here. So there's always a reason to get into the market. How much you're going to get out of the market, how much the market is going to move, I don't know. I never know that. But I do know that the reaction seems to come from these levels. So let's hone in on that, take advantage on that with either size as we, scale up and grow, or risk very little, make what we can, and, kind of call it a day. I hope you guys are having a great day. I'm going to go ahead and enjoy my wife. So peace. All right, YouTube, I hope you guys are either have this trade was called out before any of this move happened. So hope you guys probably got some of this move to the downside. It looks like they could flip the bulls can continue to flip this whole freaking move to the downside and, possibly go up. It doesn't really matter to me. It's either going to happen or not. But, if you're getting in up here, it's not a bad zone because this is your money zone for the bears to react. You got a bullish kind of condition here where bulls might step in. It's a tricky one, not an easy one. So, your best bet was to take the possible downside move when we had that supply line. If they do go back up, you might get that one-time retest. If they go there for the third time, kill the trade. That third time could be deadly, deadly breakout. So on that note, peace. I'm out. That's all I really see. You guys know what we're looking for. Do the damn thing. Good luck.
She was so tired, so sure her life did not worth it. No one in her.
We're not gonna lose a video because of that lyric. I definitely put non-copyright, so we probably shouldn't, but I'm good. Doo-doo-doo.
first thing in the morning. That's one of my scanners that I go to because I'm looking for things that's breaking I want to see something that broke yesterday's previous high of day, come back, retest it, and now usually it has no, think about it, it's not going to have nothing to the left of it from yesterday because it's going to be over everything. So now it's just going to be using true prior price action. That used to be like one of my key plays when I was trading stocks. But now I use that scanner in conjunction with stocks that are green on the morning. And it works out pretty good.
The big little push we got on NQ from the friggin' breakout level, bro. Breakout traders getting crushed out here. Ain't no wait. But it definitely did a nice bounce after flushing. That flush was violent.
Yo, Spark, do you like watches?
Yeah, but I'm more like a tech watch kind of guy.
No.
Not like, you know, I see a Rolex and get crazy.
Alright, bro. Watch when shit gets popping and an EMP fucking flops on the ground. Good luck. Good luck. While I'm here with my automatic, my solar, and my quartz watch, you're gonna be screwed, brother.
You a big watch kind of guy?
Yeah, I love watches, dude. Watches and guns. That's my two things. Three. I got three things. It's watches, guns, and like gaming stuff, like computers and things like that. I'm really into.
Yeah.
My cologne, watches. I don't really, man. I sold most of my guns, but I still got quite a few. I got a shit ton of cologne.
What's your favorite cologne?
Right. Green Irish Tweed. It's called Green Irish Tweed. That's probably my favorite.
Who makes that?
Who the hell makes God damn it, man. You would ask me that. Now I got a brain fart.
Yeah, Creed is a big one, right?
Huh?
Creed is a big one. Hey,
Yeah,
market's coming down.
Creed's good. Creed is good.
Whoever makes Creed. I'm not a fan of Creed.
Oh, you bugging.
I mean, yeah,
I like
I'm not
Chrome
a fan
too.
of
Chrome is
so
nice.
Creed, no, it's not Creed. Creed is who makes it, but it's another one that Creed makes that everybody raves over.
I know everyone likes it's the thirst trap cologne, Sauvage. Everyone likes that. That's the thirst trap.
Sauvage.
But that shit's kind of ass because everyone wears that shit, so I don't like wearing it because you're gonna smell like everybody else. That's whack. I got a Jimmy Choo cologne, and then I have two other colognes that I don't even know the name of. But that's it. I'm not really huge into cologne. I used to be when I was younger. No, I'm not.
Yeah, then the other one that I like, my mind is just so bad, man. Aventus is the one that.
Oh, Aventus is good. Yeah, Aventus is real
makes
nice.
that everybody. Yeah, that's what everybody raves over.
Yeah, Aventus, that's expensive, bro.
Yeah, see, I'm looking. So a bottle of Creed Aventus is $4.95.
Yeah, that's just expensive, bro.
Let me see what Green Irish Tweed.
Man, that's me getting a gun. I'd rather get a gun over that. Keep it a stat.
Yeah, the gun will last you longer.
It definitely will. It definitely will, shit.
But see, Green Irish Tweed is $20 less. Green Irish Tweed is $4.70.
Nah, you bugging, bro. I can't be spending that much on cologne, bro. That's it smells good. Don't get that shit. Don't get it twisted, bro.
I say I like that, but I buy the shit that came from Dubai. Like the one that I wear, it smells identical to Tweed, but it's called Trey Nuit. And when I say identical, because it's like the that's what they are, Middle Eastern colognes. Mm-hmm. Like they have it down to a science on like making it smell identical. Yeah. So you get people that's like true cologne heads
they'll have their bottle of like Creed Aventus, and then they'll have a bottle of Club Nuit Men, which is a Creed Aventus clone. And like they only wear their bottle of Creed like on certain real special occasions.
Yeah.
But if they just going out, they'll spray that Creed, that Club du Nuit on, and to the average nose, somebody like us, we'll be like, well, damn, man, you sporting that Aventus, ain't you? And they'd be having some knockoff on.
Yeah.
So that's how I am. I got like a small bottle of green Irish tweed. I didn't buy like the 3.4 ounce, but then I got a bottle of Trey Nuit, which is where I'll wear that daily. And then the other one that I like to wear is made by Pegasus.
Pegasus who?
I can't think of the damn name of that one either now, but it got an almond note, and that's like one of my favorites. And I wear something that's actually, they got a cologne that's my name, and I bought that. It smells like an Invictus because I wear Invictus too, and I started wearing that instead of Invictus. People be like, "What you wearing?"
I don't like anything Invictus. Doesn't Invictus make watches?
Yeah.
Their watches are. They got the fat ass watches, bro. I don't like that shit.
Yeah, they big and bulky.
Yeah, I don't like that shit. That shit ugly as hell.
Yeah.
When I see somebody wearing an Invictus watch, I immediately think, oh, you got that as a Christmas gift. There's no way you chose that.
Nah, it's people that got full collection. Now, I own a couple of Invictus watches, but they aren't those big gaudy looking ones.
Yeah, those are ugly, bro. I can't
Like,
stand.
The biggest I like a 47 millimeter is what I prefer.
That's big, dog. That's a big ass watch.
Yeah, but that's like, cause I got a Rolex, and that's what my Rolex is. It's a Datejust that's the bigger, like cause the old ones were like 37 millimeters.
Yeah, so my I like wearing anywhere from 36 to 41 millimeters. That's my wrist size that I like the most.
And see, it may be 41. That's what I said, 44?
You said 47, bro.
Oh, nah, hell no. Yeah, definitely ain't that big.
Yeah, I was like, bro, that's a fucking TV screen on your wrist.
Definitely not. But I told you, I prefer, my preferred watch is a Tudor.
Yeah, I like Tudors. Tudors are great. Tudors are great. I love Tudors.
Yeah, that's my preferred. I like that over Rolex.
My favorite personally is Omega.
Yeah, I like Omegas too. And like my style, I like GMTs.
Yeah, so, I have it. My solar watch is a GMT.
Yeah, well, that's my go-to style.
It's built like a GMT. It's not a GMT because a GMT, I believe, is like the actual movement, right? I believe that's what a GMT is.
Yeah, you got like two time zones that you can.
Yeah, mine's is a solar version, so it's not a GMT because it's the movement, but it's a solar version of it. So like, the watch is great because like all you have to do is put it in sunlight for an hour and it's gonna tell time for the next 10 years. So an hour of sunlight keeps it, going for the next 10 years.
Yeah, and then I like what's the other damn? What's the brand Sylvester Stallone wears? Start with P. I like those, but most of their watches aren't automatic. You gotta wind them. I don't like winding. I prefer automatic.
Are you talking about Patek or are you talking about yeah, I think you're talking about Patek if it starts with a P.
That what it is, where it got the watch guard on the side of it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a Patek, yeah. Or an Audemars Piguet?
Nah, it starts with, man, let me see. Because if you look in most Sylvester Stallone movies, that's what he was wearing.
Yeah, I think Brad Pitt wears, because he's sponsored by them, he wears, what's the brand? I'm trying to think of it. He's sponsored by a watch brand. It's not Hamilton, but I think they make the Hamilton watches. Damn it. Yeah, I forgot. But he wore it in his, I don't know if you guys seen the movie. Well, I know LMD's not a movie watcher, but Bullet Train, he's wearing the watch that he's sponsored by in the movie.
And then what's that other one that I don't like? Yeah. Got more
Mark,
that I don't like than I do
Mark,
like.
do you collect anything, or do you just like not collect nothing? Mark's not even here.
Bitch boss.
He just ditched us, bro. He was like, I don't know what y'all talking about, bro. I don't collect no watch. Let me see, bro. I'm about to Google the watch brand that sponsors Brad Pitt.
Sylvester Stallone is a Panamaria? Panaria? I think that's the name of it. P-A-N-E. I'm gonna type that in and see if it'll self-correct it. Yeah, Panaria.
Oh, he's I think it's Tag Heuler. But it's not Tag Heuler, bro. Tag Heuler's not who he's currently sponsored by. It might be.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of tags either.
I don't neither am I. Those are kind of trash, low key.
Yeah, they are. I put them in the same category as an Invictus watch. Because Invictus has some expensive watches, but they, like I said, I can't talk because I used to wear them though. I'm gonna lie. I got a couple of them.
What I want to get is I want to get a green face Rolex. That's what I want to get.
And that Hulk.
Oh, those are nice watches. I like those watches.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's the other brand that I do like.
Yeah, those are nice watches for sure. Like, I want to get. I'll show you exactly what watch I want. I think I showed it before. I'll show it if I can find it. It has to be the clean one though. Yeah, this is it. This is probably gonna be out of my price range for a long time because ain't no way I'm spending this type of money on it. But this watch right there, that's the watch.
Oh, that President?
Yeah, a green face though. I gotta be the green face.
That's what I'm about to say. I haven't seen the green face.
You gotta be a green face. You can get like a green face Datejust if you want. Like I can get that like right now, but if I was a person who would really want something to splurge on, which I probably won't ever. I mean that's $60,000. Unless I start making Nate money. If I make Nate money, fuck it, because that motherfucker makes like 6 figures every day.
Yeah, that's. I always equate stuff to tangible items. So that's like a car on your wrist. Like a nice ass car on your wrist.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, my fiance got a car on her damn ring finger.
See, that's because you balling.
I do well. I try.
It's because you balling.
I try.
I'm going to get a ring pop when I get engaged. I had my homeboy just called me a minute ago. He was like, "Hey man, you what you doing April 6th?" I was like, "Nothing really." He's like, "You want to be in my wedding?" I had to look at my phone and make sure it wasn't April 1st. He started cracking up. I was like, "Dude, is it April 1st? Because I know damn well you didn't just say you get married." He's like, "Yeah, man. Looks like I'm gonna be in a wedding next year."
Bro, my cruise wedding is literally 9 days away, bro. 9 days away, and I'm gonna be.
Is she gonna tell you you're not taking your laptop, are you?
No, I'm not taking it. No, bro, no. I'm not. This is gonna be the first time I don't have my post on the market for more than like 2 days. Actually, no, I'm capping. The last time, well, yeah, it's been a long time. The last time I didn't take a trading setup with me was when I went to Vegas. When I went to Vegas, I didn't trade.
You're not taking your computer for your wedding. You talking about your wedding?
Yeah, no, I'm not taking my computer for that.
Bro, don't fuck around. I remember when I traded on my son's first birthday, bro. I was bombed, bro. Like, not really bombed, because I was okay with the loss that I was going to take. But it was one of those things where you were right, but it was an option, so it didn't matter. And that shit just was like, man, you can't do this anymore.
Yeah, I don't trade on anything. Like any day that I feel like I'm gonna have like happiness, like like an abundance of happiness. Like if I go to like Disney, I'm probably not gonna trade that day. If I'm going out to like a really nice restaurant, I'm not gonna trade that day. Like there's just certain things, bro, because it's like it's not worth me being angry while everyone's happy. You know, when you go to Disney, everyone's fucking happy and shit. It's not worth it, bro. I'm not trying to be Mr. Scrooge at Disney. No way. Or like anything, just like if there's anything that I'm gonna have a good time at, I try not to trade that day. Because I just know that with my mindset, like the Microsoft trade bothered me, and I didn't even have signs on that shit, and it like really bugged the shit out of me because I was right, and because I had made the mistake of not paying attention to previous day's lows. You know, it bummed me out for a little bit. I'm sitting here like, fuck, dude. But then, me and Amzi were talking. I was like, well, kind of, you get 1% better, right? Like I didn't have this previous daily high kind of thing on my charts, and now I do. So 1% better every day.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess like, we all have our reasons for getting emotional for like the way that we perform. But ultimately for me, it like comes down to, did I let the market take more than what I was willing to give it? And that's what really that's what triggers me. Like that day when I missed those trades, and then I finally got a chance to take a trade, that ended up, pretty much bombing, like killing. It like taught me, don't really get too, caught up in the emotions of, oh man, like I was in a trade that, could have been a banger, but I didn't, or I missed a trade, let's just say, because there's always opportunities. So like if you didn't let that kind of influence your emotion and you immediately just saw another trade that, kind of was a decent setup, or you would have fucked around and killed that trade and you're not even thinking about the Microsoft trade, because there's an abundance, amount of trades out there, but I know you have your set levels and stuff like that you want to look for.
Well, I mean, like I said, I killed Google today. I did a good job on Google. It just,
right.
Google was an A+. Microsoft, the thing that sucks is that was an A+ opportunity.
Yeah.
Had I been paying attention, that's the type of trade I take size on. And that's the frustrating part, because that's the type of trade where, like, I'm making anywhere from like $400 to $500 on that trade easy.
Got you.
So that's what was really frustrating about that trade. And the trade went up 100% too. So it was a 100% gainer.
And that was my thing. Seeing it now I could see that being a good trade. I can see why, because your risk is super low and the upside potential is endless.
And that's how I trade.
Yeah.
I like to my trading strategy, I like to get in very sized with very minimal risk, even though the minimal risk is still going to be a lot.
Yeah, but like, so like, what I'm saying is like, if instead of getting caught up in because like the emotional stuff of trading is hard enough when you in a trade and when you don't take a trade, it's like so much, right? But if you kind of don't get too.
The difference between these two is how they base. When you just, so look from, and this is my strategy, but if you look from basically the same time frame, we can look at the same time frame.
Mm-hmm.
Notice how Microsoft bases and consolidates from 1034 to basically 1043. Apple didn't really do that with the type of, because Microsoft just didn't move. It just didn't move. Like, that's what I like to see. And the thing is that the higher low to this is crazy. I mean, this is a clean higher low to the last lows, which was like, the lows of that was 307.08, and this is 307 like 70s, and it was just a clean, very clean base out, where it just like stutters there for like 7-8 minutes and then it goes. That's what I like to see. So I like to see it consolidate in a tight range. It's basically like Paul Maggie's, the way that he likes to trade swings on an intraday. So you want to see like, you want to see the range, and then range get real tight, and it's a higher low. So if it's a higher low and range starts getting real tight, That's what I like to trade. The thing with Apple, I'm not saying Apple wasn't a good trade. Apple's just more of a W shape. So LMD actually would like that more than I would, because he likes the W shape patterns.
Yeah, so you mainly focusing on that 1035 candle. I'm looking at a 5 minute, by the way. So that 1035 candle, or
Yes, somewhere around there. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely get what you're saying. Apple looked like it ranged a lot wide. Its range was a lot wider. But for me, you make a higher low. That's a green light. So like, but in terms of the potential upside risk and the setup, it made a higher low around the same time. You kind of, say, all right, bet I kind of dropped the ball getting out of, Microsoft. Well, look at Apple at the same time. It kind of gave you that opportunity. If you look at Tesla at the same time, you don't trade Tesla, so let's forget about that. Nvidia probably did a little something about like that you like.
Yeah, but it was on. Did you see? That's the thing. So Nvidia is actually really clean, but Nvidia made its move before I had the daily high thing that I have now, the algorithm or whatever the fuck it is, where it shows you the daily high and the daily low. So I didn't have that, but now that I have that, that's what I mean. Like, just 1% better every single day.
Yeah.
That's all you can do. Get better every single day. I picked up something for instance, right? Like, I learned 2 things this week that I had no idea. I didn't know what the ad was. Picked up on what that is. And I didn't know about this little setting that LMD had, and now I have that. So it's like, even with as much knowledge as I have, there's always room, especially in this game, to grow, no matter how long you've been in. And I've been in the game relative. I might be in terms of trading, I probably have been the one who's been trading the longest. I mean, you said it's about 7 years, so I give or take. I've been trading since 2015, 2016. So you probably started around the same time, maybe, as I have. But I was like, I was live trading then as well, like every day. So, even with that amount of basically rating, that amount of time training, I'm still learning new things that I can utilize, because DAS doesn't have this little system that TOS has. I don't think it has a daily high or low. Hold on, I'll be back. I might be heading out to go get food, actually. Hold on, give me 2 seconds.
This market is fucking crumbling, bro.
Gotta find out if my fiance's ready.
Oh my, yo, how y'all go, yo. That statement where you should put your entries where the stops are, it could never have been such a true statement. Like, this is crazy. Went back to a freaking 459 supply and tanked.
All right, dude, my fiance is ready. I'm about to go get some Mexican food.
For sure, brother. Enjoy that.
Yo, you need to get on that New Haven pizza wave, bro. I don't know, you slacking a little bit.
Might get some of that today, actually, when I go pick up my boy. Take him on a little lunch date. Get some New Haven pizza. There's this shop we passed by, so I'll do that.
Make sure it's good, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, check the reviews. Make sure, don't.
All right, I'm not getting that crazy, guy.
New Haven was trash. Make sure, the Google reviews is like, all right, this is a good New Haven pizza spot.
Bro, if you can't make good pizza, then the pizza is trash, bro. It's friggin' dough, pasta, and cheese, my man.
Bro,
some people put a little too much sugar.
It just depends on who's making it.
Yeah, some people put a little too much sugar in the dough.
Yeah, probably. But I'll catch up with you, I guess, probably tomorrow.
For sure, brother. Have a good one.
You as well.
Friday.
Yo, make sure you take a picture of the pizza too, bro, and post that shit.
All right, cool. Yeah, I would totally forget that.
If you decide to go, take a picture of the pizza, because I haven't had New Haven pizza in like forever. So, I gotta see it, because we don't get that in Florida. There is no New Haven in Florida.
Yeah, I'm gonna give my son some too. He's been, this kid's a monster. He eats everything. So I'll let you know.
Yep. Later, dude.
Later, brother. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man. Not again. I've been trying to practice this dude Hibonacci signal kind of condition. Oh, LMG is gone. See when he, so anyways, I've been trying to practice this Hibonacci kind of, you guys don't see it on your end, but basically, let me see something that should stop me out. Yep, there shit dope. Oh, there shit dope. Yeah, this like Hibonacci kind of system to enter trades or whatnot. And man, I gotta tell you, this thing is like just absolutely insane in terms of like holding a trade until the Hibonacci's change, but your entries are terrible. Just straight terrible. And I guess one thing you can do is say, okay, the highs are at 20, like say for now, the lows are at 31. I need it around 37, and the Hibonacci should get up there, right? 37, now it's at 46. Jesus, McGuire, don't you go that far. Talk about getting clipped at the top. I don't like this dump because then Chewy is going to oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Bust more. Oh, great. Great. Look at that. 4, 4, 4, 8. 4, 5. 4, 3. 4 fucking 3. Hey, mommy.
Hi, Jojo. I tried to tell you thank you very much, grandson.
Oh, don't worry about it. No worries. I hope you have a good time when you get there.
And I said, let me call my grandson and tell him thank you.
Yeah, no worries. I hope you have a great time when you get there, and you know, tell
I
him.
hope so. I went with Peggy. Look at Uncle. The eyes of Uncle.
Yo, 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 Lonnie.
I said, we're married.
Hi, how you doing? Amari, he's in school. I'm gonna go pick him up in a second. He's in school. Yeah, why you not in school?
She went, her mother went today and carrying the papers there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's awesome. Yeah, no worries, Ma. I hope you have a great time when you go out there, man.
Okay, Papa, thank you.
For sure. Talk to you soon.
Where Addie got work?
Nah, she's upstairs right now. I'm in the market about to get the hell out of this trade.
Okay, you went to it, I'm married. Okay.
Alright, I'll talk to you soon, Mom. I'll hit you back if anything.
When Darlene coming, I'm coming, you know?
When's she coming?
I don't know. She told you she was coming.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Yeah.
You know how that goes. But we'll see.
Okay.
I'm in a trade right now. Let me hit you right back.
Okay, Papa. Okay, love you.
Alright, bye.
Okay, bye.
Can't let grandma mess this money up. Some ES longs. Motherfucker tank. Only the strong survive. Oh, Jesus. I'll be back. All right, guys. Hope you got a chance to short that supply zone up there, despite the breakout. This is exactly why I never take breakouts. I don't think there's any real success in those. If you see wick breakout, traders got killed. If you anticipated the breakout, you got smoked. If you took this breakout with size, you had to stop out somewhere. So yeah, I don't know. Definitely not my style of trading, and yeah, I guess this is kind of. Oh yeah, that other side is killing us right now. Oh boy, talk about bottom wicking something, fucking bastards. Anywho, yeah, that's all I have for you today, and I hope you guys are made some money based on these levels. They were all over the chart, but you definitely didn't have to fiddle in the middle. You wanted to take an entry up here, expect that, up there, expect that, but we opened up around this condition, so this is all we really had in the market to do from this point on. So we were at pretty decent demand. So we shall see. 5 minute, and then this is your hourly. So the hourly didn't move much. We didn't get anything up there. Let's go. That's your NQ trades. Demand, and then the 1 hour. That's what that is. Can't be serious, bro. Anywho. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have no long rants. Just I personally don't take breakout trades. We had a demand zone down here that came in live. We could have extracted this entire move to the upside, had a supply zone up there, could have taken that move to the downside. I'm like basically calling these things out live now. This is, you gotta always watch out at the bottom of the Bollinger Band on every chart, because the type of wick we got when we got down there was a 1 hour buy level, it must have been, and it triggered pretty aggressively and started going back up. As much as I don't like to take the play up here when we wick, because this down move would suck, that might be a really good thing to kind of like implement in trying to get into a trade without feeling as if it's leaving without you. So when we got this pullback and that wick happened, enter the trade, risk your stop right there, and then we would have been in for that move. So that's one thing I want to look out for moving forward. Other than that, that's about it, guys. Nice trading day. Crazy money zone, short, long demand, short supply. What else we got here? Possible longs all along this line here from the 1 hour. So it looks like the macro was the one to try. All right, guys.